Greetings, everyone, and welcome back. So, we made quite a lot of progress yesterday, and we'll be continuing today. See, we got a lot of stuff pulled off the shelves and piled up on the desk. That's going to be all going back on. We still got to take off everything from these top two sections, dust the shelves. Gonna have to wipe down the tops of some of the boxes, which are probably, dusty. We haven't done a full proper tidy of this area for a while, so we're doing that and hopefully getting everything in its place today. But while there is still an hour or two of darkness left, I thought we should also try to bang out a couple more videos. So we're gonna head over to the update dungeon, and we'll get that done in just a moment here. Oh look, the old music stand. So there seems to have been a little bit of confusion, I guess, of what we're doing here. Someone left a comment on yesterday's stream saying, hey, didn't you used to do the Multimedia Chronicles? And I don't think it was a facetious comment. I think it was an honest inquiry. And, well, yes. But to be fair, I haven't done any new Multimedia Chronicles episodes for a while. That wasn't on purpose. Just been away for a little bit. Working on a lot of stuff behind the scenes, as most of you watch my streams will know. But I mean, the main thing is what these behind the streams are is, well, we're working on new Multimedia Chronicles episodes, so you're literally seeing the making of new episodes in progress. So needless to say, there's going to be a lot of horror stuff, but there's going to be a lot of other stuff as well. And yeah, so with the whole sort of restructuring of the horror section, obviously this part has taken a long time to get sorted. I had to get a whole new shelving unit. We got Emily back up and running. And yeah, yesterday we basically took apart the whole shelving unit, except for those top two shelves. I was just out of gas by that point. But we cleaned every single one of the shelves and also reorganized them so we have a little bit more room. The space is a little more evenly distributed, as evenly as it can be. I don't think we figured out we can't actually fit like one more row of shelves. I thought maybe we could squeeze one in, but yeah, to do so would mean we wouldn't have room for stuff like these, like box sets and whatnot. So we want to have a little more freedom with what we can put on the shelf and kind of mix up the displays a bit with not just singles, and because previously it's basically just been singles on the shelves and, you know, stuff that's not much bigger than the height of a Blu-ray case, because that's all there was room for. And then box sets have just been getting stacked on top, which we're still going to do to some extent, but there's some box sets that are part of franchises or series or whatever. I kind of want to have everything together, right? So like, for example, I don't have it. But anyway, I have like the Dario Argento collection, for example, which I've been in the process of rebuilding over the past couple of years. And it's very mixed as far as how those are presented. So some of them are, you know, Arrow video hard boxes, and others are just single keep cases with slip covers or what have you. So, but you know, much like I did back in the day with the DVD collection of all the Argento films, I wanted to have them all together, right? Ideally sorted by release date, because that's how I like to organize my auteur collections. And we have a George Romero shelf as well, which is the same kind of thing. It's a big mix of box sets and singles. So, Chucky, here, look at this. You got Chucky, which is one big honkin' box set and a whole bunch of singles. So, you know, obviously we want to keep all the Chucky stuff together. So, yeah, things like that. So, anyway. So we'll be working on that after the filming. So essentially, once the sun comes up, and again, those who've been to my streams know that my apartment faces the rising sun, so it just comes blazing in the window, and you know, we're just kind of flooded with light for a while. I did used to have you know, the curtains blacked out and stuff, but then we got cats, and the cats just ripped those blackout curtains to shreds. So yeah, so we are once again at the mercy of the daylight, hence why I do a lot of these filming streams in the dead of night. So yeah, what are you doing there, Bob? Is your hat dusty? Yeah, it's not bad. Still got the tag on this. I should probably take that off. How much was this hat? 22 bucks. 22 bucks for this hat. Yeah, we love Spirit Halloween, but man, their stuff ain't cheap. There you go, buddy. Looking sharp. All right. Anyway, let's head on over to the update dungeon, and we'll get all that going. Got a lot of stuff there from yesterday's video, but that's fine. We'll sort it all out. Hold on a sec. I just got to get you guys off the fridge. I'm sure you won't mind no longer hearing the back rooms-esque buzzing. The maximum hum buzz of the back rooms, or in this case, my fridge. It's just a good place to put you guys when we're in the horror section, because I'm not constantly tripping over the tripod and stuff, right? So, where can I put you guys? Here, I think I can just put you on the big tripod, and we'll just set you out of the way for the moment. There. We've just generally been doing a lot of cleaning and organizing over the past little while, just kind of, you know, trying to get things, well, a little more cleaned and organized. We've done a few streams of that, and we'll probably do more. You know, let's give you a little bit of height. Oh, very little bit of height, but that's okay. You don't really need much. For the most part, I just put you guys level with the camera. This bad boy just arrived. Not horror at all, but it's Volume 3 of the G.I. Joe Compendium. We're going to be doing a big update about these very soon. So this is the original 80s series. It's been getting these big, like massive tomes. Each one has about 50 issues in it, so yeah, pretty cool. I collected G.I. Joe very briefly back in the 80s. Around the time of the first 50 or so issues. So a lot of the later stories I've never seen before, so that's pretty cool. Finally going to check those out. Okay. Now, let's we got to bring our lights in here too. I woke up this morning to find that Rose had made a fresh loaf of bread for us. We have a bread maker. It's quite good. It's all basically it's all automatic, and it's quite good. So let's see, where are we going here? So this one, yeah, this one I think we need to bring. Over here. Hold on, everything's on tripods. Here we go. So we got a couple of interesting things today. A couple of collections that were gifted to me. One by a friend of Rose's, and another by just some random sweet little old lady who came knocking on my door one day and said, "I hear you like to collect DVDs and thought you might want these." I'm like, "Oh, cool, thank you. Thank you, random little old lady." There we go. Where's the other one? Okay, the other one. So make sure you guys aren't on the cord. These, hello. These lights actually do have batteries, but they're kind of inconsistent. Sometimes they don't quite hold a charge as long as you'd like, you know? Excuse me, church. No, no, no. Come on, don't go playing with the cord. Have a kitty. Our Halloween cat. Name's Church, of course. I'm sure many of you will know what that refers to. Okay, so this one, white light, not quite so bright though. Keep it spooky. What are you doing? Oh, you're hitting the tripod with your tail, dude. Oh, okay, so we did a big honkin' anime update, and unfortunately my anime shelf is behind the brick wall, so we can't put everything away currently. I think that needs to be reorganized too. That's going to be another project, reorganizing the main collection. Wow, you guys are at quite the wonky angle, aren't you? Let's fix that. Everybody alive out there? I see viewers, but nobody said hello yet. Crazy. Enjoy your lurk. Lurkity, lurkity, lurk. Black Lion is not supposed to be there currently. Hold on. Yes, that's the Voltron lion. We did a big anime update yesterday. That was yesterday's filming, and yeah. Let's see, a couple here to sell. I'm just going to set that aside. Don't want to see Jeepers Creepers on there. No longer like that one. The film itself is fine, but the director is a piece of shit, and I refuse to support his work. I'm just going to put these over here temporarily. Put them out of the way. I don't know. Those there. I think they'll stay. Okay. And let's see here. Good morning. I'll straighten you guys out in a minute. Okay. Alright, Black Lion, you must go back into your statue where you hide. still tired, like from, like, it's been crazy. I'm not in the best shape, I'll be the first to admit, and all of this running around and basically being on my feet all day and organizing in there and moving things and stuff. It's the most physical activity I've had in ages, so I'm definitely feeling it. Let's get our lights going here, shall we? There we go. A little more lively. And we'll just bring our other friend up here. I keep forgetting to transfer the footage over. We're slowly eating up all the space in the SD card, but we'll do that hopefully today, if I remember. Go. Wow, so quiet. Which, quite frankly, is good anyway. It's easier to be productive when you're not being bombarded with delightful conversation. So, yeah. Nope, gotta move you guys over a bit. Hold on. The position of the main camera takes precedence, obviously, because that's the name of the game. We're making videos. That's good. Check the angle on that. Okay. Yeah, I think that's all right. Okay. So, I guess we can, let me just zoom right in here. Okay. Adjustments. This guy a little more of an angle. And a little more over here. There. Very nice. It's a Universal Monsters shirt, which was sent to me by a viewer. Jet Blast 68, if I remember correctly. He sent quite a lot of cool stuff, mostly Doctor Who and Star Trek and other sort of sci-fi related sets. They're both big sci-fi nuts. But he also sent this, which is quite cool. So, oh, do we have people? Do I see chat in the chat? Hey, DJ Business Cake. I literally just covered all that. I'm trying to get in the habit of saying what we're doing and what's going on and what the plan is right at the beginning of the stream. So anybody who wants to know can just quickly skim over there and get the skinny. But the long and the short of it is, we're filming a couple more videos. I've got a couple of collections that were gifted to me, so I thought we'd do those videos today. Kind of cool. And then back into the horror section to continue the cleaning and organizing. So, yeah. Busy. You literally asked me about 30 seconds after I finished saying what we're doing today. In the midst of lamenting that nobody was chatting, but everybody was lurking. Anyway, you're all caught up now. Okay. Yes? What, Trick? Why are you nosing around everything? You've seen all of this stuff before, dude. And now the other cat's munching. Alright. Anyway. Just pause here. We're eating up space. I should see how much space we have on that card. I do have another card if we need it, so. Oh, we got tons. Yeah, okay. We haven't even used half of it, so good. Unfortunately, the only way I can check is to go into the format option and be very careful not to format it. Yeah, good times. Man, so much stuff. Got a lot of horror stuff on the other shelf, the little shelf there, that we need to move over as well. Can you see that? Yeah, well, in shadow, you know where it is anyway. Oh, mercy. Should I make another coffee? When did I get up? I got up at like 10:30. A mostly decent sleep. Guys, I mean, I've been up for 5 hours already. Jesus, where does the time go? But that's okay. What's up, sweetie? Eclipse is nosing around. What are you freaking out about? Yeah, hold on. What you doing, sweetie? I literally moved that box over a few inches to make room for the tripod. It's been there all night, all day yesterday, and suddenly she's like freaking out about it. I don't know what's going on. It's the box that was there the whole time. Nothing has changed. Why are you all scared and skittish? It's okay, sweetie. It's okay. Why is she like terrified of the box? That box is a package that I'm sending out. And there's stuff on top. Okay, just leave it alone, please. Have some things there temporarily. But there's like a table covering and some like horror cloth. I don't want her ripping it up. What are you doing? Please don't wreck that. Ugh. Okay, hold on. No, sweetie. Psst. Psst. Come on. Down you go, please. Thank you. I just know this is gonna get. It's like a sort of faux lace thing that you know. It's like a table covering. You really can't see that at all, can you? Here, let me put it over here. It's like a table covering. Can you get there? Yeah, anyway, you kind of get the idea. And then you got some of this horror cloth, which is just all janky and stuff. But Rose is just clearing her throat. Maybe this was freaking her out because it kind of looks like a giant snake in its current state. So perhaps the fear was justified. You know all about cats and snakes, right? They don't like them. Something else I need to do, actually, while I think of it. Give me a sec here. Just need to get into the freezer here. Let there be light. Because it's, what, June 2nd, 3rd? June 3rd. It's June 3rd. So, you know, in honor of the festive Stephen, the festive Stephen, the festive season, I thought we'd have turkey. Because it's there. Packaged on blank. Best before blank. Who knows how long it's been in there. Anyway, we're going to put that in the fridge. While I'm in here, I think I'll grab a ground beef and a ground pork. You get it from Costco and then portion it off. So we got lots there. I'm going to have to clean the fridge and freezer. What else is new? Okay. So, we'll get one of those big Costco ones, and it's like 3 kilograms or something, and then we'll portion it off. I'll portion it off into 4 things, put it in one of those, and there you go. One is enough for like a good hearty like pasta sauce or you know, a bunch of burgers. So, yeah. Hey, can you just stop being fascinated by this, please? Thank you. Just leave it. I literally put it there to get it out of the way, out of sight, out of mind. What are you nosing around? There's nothing there. It's the floor. I know for a fact I haven't spilt any food there. Anyway. I just get nervous when they get a little too interested in, you know, stuff. Do not want cats to destroy things. But I know they will. They'll find something to destroy. Thankfully, this backdrop is pretty sturdy vinyl, so when they paw at it, their claws just kind of slip right off. So thank goodness for that. That's why it pays to get the backdrops made of the good material and not just settle for the cheap stuff. Spend the extra $5, you know, you won't regret it. Plus, I find they just generally look better, like less visible creases and stuff like that. Yeah. There was another stream where we set this monstrosity up. That was fun. Alright, so I think first maybe we'll do the big one. We've got a big box of stuff from one of Rose's friends. Mostly DVD, I think, but there is some Blu-ray in there. I only know what a couple of things are. He was trying to show me, and I'm like, no, don't show me. I gotta be surprised. It's for the content, right? It's always about the content. So I gotta have my first reactions. Honestly, I don't like to fake things here. So, yeah, genuine first impressions, and you guys will get my genuine first impressions because you'll be here when we film it. How cool is that? Aren't you lucky? But I think I need more coffee, so I'm gonna get another coffee. I would say, do you want to come with me? Then I gotta move everything over, and actually, well, I can kind of bring you in. Hold on a second. The kitchen's a bit of a disaster right now. Don't judge me. How's that look? Barely see anything. We do this. Sure, you see the stack of dishes there, completely blocking your view. Excellent. Let's move that. Just so many things in the way. Yeah. Oh, did you see that? Actually, very cool Dungeons and Dragons mug. This was sent to me by Frank of the It's Frank YouTube channel. Very cool. He hasn't done any videos for a while, and I think he blocked me on Facebook for some reason. I don't know what's going on there. Maybe he's also taking a social media break. I know that he does deal with some trolls from time to time. Don't we all? Sort of the name of the game in this biz. Alright. There. Next order of business will be do a kitchen clean. All right. The old Black & Decker coffee maker, nothing fancy, but it worked. The cats were zonked out until I started the stream. They're just little hams for the camera, I guess. Always wanting to be part of the show. Well, that's fine, as long as I don't wreck anything. What are you doing over there, Clips? Please don't go under Emily's dress. I thought she went under Emily's dress. Getting fresh. Yeah, so we have a bread maker. And Rose made us a nice big loaf of bread. I already ate like 3 slices of it, but yeah, good stuff. So what we were thinking is we have all the stuff to make bread. We have the bread maker. You know, the whole purpose was to make our own bread, save some money, you know. I don't know that it's quite paid for itself yet. The bread makers are like $300, but I am confident that it will. We're starting to use it more. And yeah, so we were thinking, well, we got that turkey that's been sitting in there for, well, who knows how long, because I think it's from Christmas. I think it's from around Christmas. But so you know, that's not terrible for a frozen turkey. The so-called emergency turkey, I always like to keep at least one in the fridge or the freezer, because it's handy, you know. And you can get a lot out of a turkey, you know. A lot of meat on one of them there meat birds. So being Canadian, I essentially like to have my coffee double style. So that's 2 sugars and the equivalent of 2 creams. Yes, it's Jack Skellington. Nightmare Before Christmas. A movie that I think I've seen precisely once, but all my non-goth relatives seem to think it is the ultimate goth movie of all time, so they always get me merchandise from it. To the point where it's kind of become a joke. Now people send me merchandise from it, like, ironically, and that's fine. I have nothing against the movie. I'm just not big on musicals, but the aesthetics are quite nice. And the "This Is Halloween" song is quite lovely. I actually like the Marilyn Manson take on that. Which apparently he did, I guess, fairly accurately, because I saw a music video version that was set to the footage from the movie, but with the Marilyn Manson version. It's pretty cool. There we go. So basically, got my double ready. Just gotta wait for the coffee to brew. It doesn't take very long. I only make enough for, that 1 cup. I figured out the exact measurement to put in. So, 3 scoops of coffee and fill it up to the 3 indicator on the water level. And that's the perfect amount for 1 cup, one of these. Because I was previously using 4 scoops of coffee and going through coffee more quickly. So I thought, I gotta figure out the exact math here. So I did. I tried, well, what about 3? So I tried 3. It was perfect. Tasted exactly the same as 4, but I wasn't pouring an entire cup's worth of coffee down the sink every day, right? So this way it makes exactly the amount. I mean, you could say, oh, why don't you just get a Bodum or something? It's like, well, because I don't want a Bodum. I just want good old-fashioned drip coffee. I don't want any of this fancy Gen Z shit. No, I'm old-fashioned. I hate Starbucks, you know? I don't understand what the big deal is with Starbucks and why people are so enamored with it. I hate it. I hate that place. I hate their coffee. I like some of their... Actually, I don't hate everything about Starbucks. I don't like their coffee. Even like just their regular coffee. Like, I don't want anything fancy. I just want coffee-flavored coffee, you know? So I go with good old Nabob, a Canadian tradition since 1896. So this is their original blend, which they still offer, and it's great. It's nice and hearty. And the guy who used to do the commercials for that was in an episode of Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future as a sort of Captain Kurtz Heart of Darkness type character. And I had to do a double take when I first saw it. I was like, is that the Nabob guy? And it was the Nabob guy. I didn't realize he did other things other than commercials, but there you go. Look at this little prince just laying on the floor like he owns the place. You see him? I'm not sure if you can see him. Oh yeah, you can see him. Look at that. Look at him being all regal and princely. What you doing, church? Your tail's is going crazy. You zone in? Just like you're zoning. I mean, appropriate, right? Halloween cat in the horror section. Yeah. He's our little spooky cat. Little spooky guy. Right. Now, watch the magic. Can I give you guys a better view? I don't know if I can. No, not really. So, well, I can, but I can't be bothered. See? ASMR coffee stirring. And then I just put some hot water in the bottom to kind of prevent residue. Once in a while, I'll toss the pot in the snow. In the snow. In the we don't get a lot of that here. I'll toss the pot in the dishwasher and give it a good, proper clean. Wow, so much conversation happening in the chat. Crazy. It's so lively. Here, that's good. I mean, come on, it's 4:05 in the morning. Where is everybody? Playing to an empty room. Well, story of my life. We did get one new clip yesterday. I actually made it this morning because I was shocked that nobody clipped the moment. But sometimes you just got to do things yourself. But what it was is, if you look on Twitch, there's a clip there called Z Gets Lost in the Backrooms. Specifically, level 40 video store. And it's me wandering around my collection with my old camera, pretending I'm lost in the back rooms. It's hilarious. Oh. Feel the life returning. Yeah, that's the thing. When you have an obscenely huge collection, keeping it clean, dusted, and organized can be a challenge, you know. Yeah, we're figuring it out. It is nice having that smaller one there, the bookshelf. Essentially going to use that as an overflow. It started to warm up too, and I'm very grateful that we have our air conditioner, such as it is. It's quite small, but it's in my bedroom, so I get to sleep in nice, cold room, snuggle up in my big blanket and feel all comfy and happy. So yeah, definitely going to be doing what we can to beat the heat this summer. I gave it all a good cleaning. That's a pain in the ass, because you basically got to take the whole outer casing off. That exposes all the grills and fins inside, like the heat dissipation fins. and a combination of the air compressor blowing stuff out and the vacuum sucking stuff out. Just a whole lot of blowing and sucking, and then and then it's good. But it was a couple summers ago. I think it was it last summer? I think it was last summer. Yeah. Tried putting the air conditioner on because during the winter I just leave it on fan just to kind of circulate the air. But when it gets warm, I have the air conditioner. I thought it was broken. I thought it wasn't working because I tried to put it on cool and it would like go for a bit, and then it would start sounding like it was kind of straining, and then it would like fail safe cut the cooling off, so it would just go back to the fan. I was like, what's going on? Why won't the air conditioner work? And then I realized it's because the fins, I guess, over the course of the previous summer and the winter, had just become caked with dust. Like there was a solidified blanket of dust to the point where I thought it was a filter. I didn't realize it was actually dust that had literally solidified. So I had to scrape it all off and peel it all off. It was quite satisfying once you get in there to kind of peel it off. It's like peeling wallpaper. But, and blew it all out and dusted it and cleaned the filters and everything. And then it was great. Then it worked great again. So, so now that I know that is part of the sort of regular maintenance of it, I make a point of doing that before the warmer months approacheth. But I think over the course of the summer we're also going to get in the habit of just dusting it, give it a basic dusting to keep those vents and everything, well, not the vents, but keep the you know what I mean, keep everything clean so it doesn't get bunged up again. Nothing worse than getting bunged up, right? I realize there's still a bunch of Doctor Who stuff I've actually not watched. Just looking at my Doctor Who shelf right next to me. I've seen everything from the classic series many times over. And I've seen all of the main episodes of the new series. Like everything. And I've seen all of Torchwood. But I've only seen a few episodes of the Sarah Jane Adventures. I haven't seen any of Class. I still gotta watch The War Between the Land and the Sea, which is the last thing to date. What else? Oh, and that K9 series. I still need to pick that up. I need to track that down. I think it only ever had one DVD release. Well, one overseas and one here. And I'm pretty sure they're all out of print now. Yeah, but I was kind of curious about that because what I saw of it, it looked like they were doing it kind of as like a dystopian sci-fi. I'm like, really? A dystopian sci-fi for kids? So kind of reminiscent to me of a Canadian show called The Quest. Don't know if any of you guys know that one, but it was one where a little boy, young boy like 12, 13, I think, was in some kind of accident and went into a coma and then found himself in this alternate Earth that was all run by kids. And it was kind of like this dystopian, almost post-apocalyptic society, different kind of groups of kids fighting with each other and stuff. And funny enough, Ryan Reynolds is one of the kids. He plays one of the bad guys in it. Kind of a Gestapo type leader. And he's like a major character. It was like a pretty big role for him. And so it's kind of funny to see him in that, just a freaking fetus, and and knowing how his career would end up, but so it was kind of interesting. The last season wasn't as good. I need to finish watching it. He came out of the coma, and suddenly it wasn't interesting anymore. It's like, get hit on the head again, kid. The real world stuff is boring. Go back to the dystopian sci-fi with evil Ryan Reynolds. But and then there's another one, kind of along similar lines. Was, I believe, an Australian series called The Tribe, And that one like ran for 5 series, I think, and each series, like every day or every week, was a new episode. So they did 52 episodes a season. It was crazy. So yeah, I've just watched the first, I don't know, handful of episodes of that. It looked pretty good, but I mean, that's a lot of episodes. So yeah, I'll probably just sit down and binge it at some point. For those of us who suffer from depression will relate to this. You ever have it where you're just kind of sitting there, things aren't going particularly good or bad, they're just maintaining status quo, but for some reason you just feel crushed. You know, like right now I feel like I could just break down in tears any second, and there's no real reason. There's no like sort of root cause. It's just there. So part of my mental health journey has been learning to recognize that for what it is. And when that happens, take a step back, see it for what it is, and don't let it overwhelm you as much as you're able. I mean, obviously easier said than done, but that's kind of where my headspace is in this moment right now. And I just thought I'd mention that because, if my lived experience can help some of you guys in some way, then cool. But also just in being, the open book that I've always essentially been. So we're going to put on a fake happy face. Master at masking, let me tell you. Lifetime of experience there. And doing this kind of thing, which is basically acting, has always been helpful. I mean, it's genuine, but it's also, it's always a performance when the camera's on, right? To some extent. You can still be genuine, but it still be a performance of a kind, you know what I mean? So, yeah. I don't even know who the real me is. I just fly by the seat of my pants. Anyway, why don't you guys enjoy some clips for a couple minutes? I'm gonna go bawl my eyes out in the corner. No, just kidding. I'm gonna go have a smoke, and then we'll do some filming. We'll do the first of the 2 gifted collections. Oh, hey, perfect timing. My mental health buddy. It's always nice when you find people who have similar issues, and you can kind of, bounce how things are going off each other, and it's like, yep, I get it. It's like, okay, thank you for the validation, appreciate it, dude. Hello, Luke. Says, how's the mowing going? Why don't you just try not being sad? Yeah. Have you tried not being depressed? Yeah. Smile and the whole world smiles back. Yes. Cry and you cry alone. That is, unfortunately, far too true, I find. But hey, thank you for being there when everyone else just fucked off because I wasn't being fun in that particular moment. Appreciate it, dude. And we'll always be there for you in the same way. All right, enough of this love fest. Enjoy some clips. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Those things do pack a punch, though, and we are gonna need it.
I can't have both.
Listen, you're almost to the watchtower. I had to sneak through, but it's empty now, so...
What color am I? I guess I'll be...
Okay, I think I got the doors figured out. Yeah. Good. Must be a doctor. 5 to midnight. Whoa! What? What? Oh, lovely. Ah! Hello. Hello, not Jason. Yeah. Okay.
Got the
Nice.
partner.
Good job. Are you serious? Stuck on the goddamn rock.
Oh, lovely.
Really? Okay.
There we go.
Woo! I was a little concerned there.
Yeah, we did.
Excellent. It's taking out the last few generators. Ha. Oh, where is he? Ha! I saw a bug using the zip. Fuck. Wow, damn. Oh my god. Damn. Alright, pay more attention to... Whoa.
Nice. Oh shit.
Yes, crawl
Yeah,
over
back
this
up,
way. I
y'all.
need your shit. Oh,
Nice.
he died in the
Big
storm.
guy in the storm.
Yeah.
Nice.
Do you want me to mark it?
Which I've actually been coming to really enjoy. I actually like dark chocolate covered nuts. Those are good.
I like chocolate covered nuts too.
What? Well, I hope for Derek's sake, it's not too hot when you pour it on. Oh my god, that was the perfect timing for a Wilhelm.
I've had way too many Tums today. I think I've had like 3 or 4.
Wow, that's not good.
Yeah.
So I finally
I've
got
been-
Squibbly Chef.
Jesus.
Got it.
Yes.
Got it.
The worst thing Darth Vader can say is I think my lung capacity's. And maybe I should turn the camera off and let my character do the talking. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what I'll do. I'll turn.
No.
No. Why do you need to see me? I'm not anywhere near as entertaining as that character is. There we go. Now I can at least pretend to be funny. Ha ha! Look at me! I'm so funny! Okay.
Anyways.
Yes, hello. Just typing the response to Kurlatin because he's having trouble with the video, you see. I'm nice that way. I try to help my mods. Yeah, you'd think Twitch, being a streaming site, would be, you know, so if you're in the Discord. Because it has to pick up the game sound to do the lip sync.
Yeah, and proximity chat is just fun.
Exactly, and proximity chat is vitally important to the experience.
Yum.
Yum, 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 yum.
I just replenished my wingsuit, so you can grab that if you want.
Actually, Deadeye Assault, I'll take that.
Yeah.
Oh, here they are.
What the hell? How are they zeroing in on me like that?
Oh, they're right here. They are weak as hell. I'm down. Hard.
Get one down.
You got him if you can get him.
Got him in midair, baby! Fuck yeah! Bravo! Me, I guess. Hey, victory feels good. Woo! See, what happened is the guy hurled at the top of the loop. Ugh. Why did it just jump back to me? That was well timed zoom. Had to find my cool shades. Alright, so is it Luke was saying I was talking about the acting thing in a recent video. I don't think you've seen it. No, I have not. I was wondering aloud in the video if what we see as performing for the camera is closer to just the real us. The side of us we hold back from anyone we meet in person. Maybe. Maybe not. Food for thought. I'm only on my second coffee. I can't philosophize that much right now. When I was out there, the birds were chirping. Little assholes. How dare they be awake and happy and chipper and horny and hungry and horny. And also horny. Birds are horny little bastards. There was apparently research done into what the tweets of birds mean. And essentially, most of it can be broken down to three things. 1, I'm hungry. 2, this is my tree. And 3, anyone want to fuck? And that's it. You now speak bird. So I like to think, you know, when you get that one bird, you know the one I mean, who just decides to start tweeting his head off at, like, long before sunup, waking up every bird in the neighborhood, that he's just screaming at the top of his lungs at 3:30 in the morning, I'm horny! Horny here! God, I'm horny! It's like, go to sleep. Someone give birds hands just so they can jerk off or something and let us all sleep. Ugh. Anyway. quite see the chat over there. Move the chair. There. There. Now I can see the chat. Excellent. Pretty much how you get by. Announcing when it's your treat, that you're hungry, and that you're horny. I am hungry. All I had to eat today was bread. 2 slices with peanut butter, fresh out of the bread maker. Oh, that was so good. And then a 3rd slice with just margarine. It was also quite good. The bread was still kind of warm. But that was several hours ago. And as delicious and dense as that bread is, it doesn't really fill you up for the long term. So I do have a portion of the stir fry that I made yesterday. So I think once we try to bang out these 2 videos, and then we'll have that stir fry. Right. Let's see here. Let us begin, shall we? Can't really see him, but Church just went into the curtain there. Checking out the birdies in the morning. If my window is open in my bedroom, like if it's not stiflingly hot and we're trying to keep the hot air out so we can use the air conditioner, we'll the cats will sit by the window and watch the birdies and get some fresh air. And they love that. Okay, are we recording? No. Yeah, I think we're good. All right. This return and rebranding is going to be epic. And we're making a lot of headway here too. I mean, I look over at the stacks of Blu-rays we still need to do, and it depresses me further. But we're getting there. I think doing just a series of mega updates is definitely the way to go. All right, get her done. The last thing we do will be the graphic novels, and that will be the the signal that everything that needs to be filmed has been filmed. That will be a glorious day. That day will happen this month. Oh yes, it will. Greetings, everyone. Well, got kind of a special kind of update for you today. Longtime viewers will know that once in a blue moon, people catch wind of the fact that I like to collect movies on DVD and Blu-ray and spontaneously gift me their collections. I thought those days were over. I thought everyone was going back to physical media, having become disenfranchised with streaming as of late. Huzzah! Score 1 for physical media. But there are still a few who are looking to get rid of or pare down their collections. One of which is a friend of Rose's. Nice guy, actually, about my age. And I've met their whole family. It's a great bunch. They help us out with Costco trips and stuff like that. So, yeah, very cool. And also nice to know some people in my age range as well. So, anyway, he stopped by the other day with a big box of DVDs and Blu-rays. I know what a couple things are. He tried to show me, and I was like, no, don't show me. I need to be surprised. That's all about the content, right? Got to give you guys my first impressions. So I know what a couple of things are in here, because he part of asking me if I'd be interested was to sort of say like a couple of the cool things that are in there. Beyond that, I don't know. It'll be a surprise to me as well as you. So without any further ado, let's open up. Piece of tape there. Yeah. Let's open up the DVD and Blu-ray collection that was gifted to me by Chris, one of Rose's friends, today on the Multimedia Chronicles. That was the thumbnail. Oh, I guess we don't have to stop, do we? Welcome back. I'm going to put this down on the floor so it's a little easier to... we'll just kind of pile up the stuff as we go. Alright, let's see what we got here. Or actually, hold on, I think I might be able to, here, maybe if we move Mr. Skull. I hate to tear apart my display, but it'll make it easier, and yeah, hold on a second. Rather than me bending over every 2 seconds. Oh, okay. You guys can kind of see that? Yeah. Whew. Alright, let's see what we got. Don't even think about it, church. I swear to God, if you jump in this box. Okay, so first off, this is something that I was pretty stoked to hear that he had, because I have never seen it. We have... Sorry, I just realized I haven't adjusted the focus. Let me quickly adjust the focus, and then we'll jump right in here. I think it's okay, but let's see. What are you guys doing over here? What are you doing? Down to the cupboard. There we go. Okay, it actually wasn't too far off. So we have season 1 of True Blood. Yes, being a huge fan of vampire stuff, I can't believe I still haven't seen this. I've heard it's a terrific show. HBO series from a few years back. I don't know how many seasons it ran, but anyway, this is the first season on Blu-ray. Nothing really much to see on the back, but very nice matte finish. Slip boxes here, and if we slide it out, we can see. Oh yeah, here we go. Well, actually, if we no, it's not a wraparound, so like that. There we go. Very nice. No idea who any of these characters are, but I'm sure I will love and or hate all of them eventually. And then the rest is just episode listings. Very nice. So how long are the seasons? It's like 10 episodes? 12 episodes. Should have done 13 because it's a horror show, right? Lucky 13. So we got season 1, and as you may guess, roll this over a bit, we also have season 2. Here we go. Very nice. I'm not going to open all these up. It would take forever. And there we go. Very cool. So definitely going to enjoy that. Is there more seasons? Don't see more. Okay. Yeah. So as always, it'll be kind of a mix of keep and sell. We are in the process of selling all the DVDs and VHS tapes from my mom's collection, as you guys will know. So these, any ones that we don't want to keep, we'll just throw into that batch. So next up, let's see, we have, what's this one? Big box here. Oh, nice. Now, of course, I have this movie several times over, but this is a pretty sexy edition. We have Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Beautiful deluxe DVD edition. Oh, cool. Comes with a film frame. Very nice. What else does it have here? We have a film frame, which can you see what it is? Oh, it's this one. It's the frame of when they meet the French guys. He already has one. I fart in your general direction and wave my private parts at your aunties. I am French. Why do you think I speak with this outrageous accent? Yeah, okay, I'm just going to stop right there. So we got here. Oh my god. Okay, this alone is reason to keep it. We have the complete screenplay of Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Oh yeah, this is a keeper for sure. For this alone. But yeah, that's beautiful. And then we also got an insert with chapters and everything. Very nice. Oh, this is a fabulous edition. Holy shit. 2 discs. I'm guessing extras on one and movie on the other. But yeah, that is beautiful. Oh my. Yeah, that was definitely a big movie for me growing up. One of several Monty Python things that my friends and I would quote to each other endlessly. Next up, we have yes, I have this on Blu-ray, but I think this comes with an extras disc that this comes with an extras disc that was not included, which I think I might actually have on its own. We have the Die Hard collection. Yeah, so it's the first 3. Yeah, when they were still only 3. So Die Hard collection, and then there's the bonus disc. Yippee-ki-yay. Which, what does this have on it? Yeah, a couple of, basically a documentary. Wrong guy, wrong place, wrong time. A look back at Die Hard documentary. Excuse me, the continuing adventures of John McClane featurette. And a teaser trailer for Live Free or Die Hard. There you go. So I'm pretty sure I have the bonus disc, like as a standalone thing. And it is affecting my OCD that these are all out of order and upside down. Let me just adjust that. We got Die Hard. We got Die Hard 3, and then Die Hard 2, and then Yippee-ki-yay was in the middle of it all. And we got some inserts here as well. This little insert pamphlet. I'm guessing it just has like chapter listings and stuff on it. Is this not open? Why does this not want to open? Hold on. Is it all glued together? Hold on. Here we go. Why is it stuck together? Oh, there was actually like little sticky things on there. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty nice. Yeah, check this out. Got like basically little essays about the movies. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I've had a few different Die Hard collections over the years, and just some ads for other DVDs. A lot of movies there. Some you may remember, some you may not. Actually, these are all pretty well known. Fantastic Four, Day After Tomorrow, Speed, True Lies. That wonderful DVD of True Lies. I'm so bummed by how much they mess up the 4Ks. But anyway, next up we have another collection. Very nice. We have the Indiana Jones Adventure Collection. Check that out. They've always done really nice sets of these, I have to say. And I keep forgetting they did a fifth movie. That probably says it all right there. I'll have to pick that up at some point. So is this one where they renamed it? Oh, yeah. we have the original backing sheet here, folded up and tucked inside. I actually have a box that I keep these in so that I don't have to fold them up. Unless they fit in the case or something, in which case. Does this have Indiana Jones and... Yeah, Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark. I get it, it's for consistency, but still. And then Temple of Doom. And Last Crusade. And what, you want to see the extras too? Fine, we'll take all this time to show you the extras. There you go, you got a bunch of extras on there. Bunch of extras on there. I don't care what anybody says, I always liked Temple of Doom. Mind you, probably because that's the one I saw the most as a kid. I did see Raiders in the theater, and then it was one of the first movies on VHS I ever saw. My dad had a bootleg of it in widescreen, no less, circa like 1982. And yeah, I think it was recorded off a Laserdisc or something. I can't remember. What else we got here? Oh my god, definitely keeping this one. Yeah, this was one I always meant to pick up, but I never got around to it. I did see the movie. I think it was on YouTube for a bit. We have Dr. Horrible's Sing-Along Blog with Neil Patrick Harris as Dr. Horrible. Nathan Fillion is in it. Felicia Day. Yeah, no, this is such a fun one. And I'm one who doesn't normally like musicals. But basically, this is basically, it's basically about a guy who wants to be a supervillain. So it's about his supervillain journey, essentially. And Nathan Fillion is the, the hero guy. Next up, we've got another TV series. We have Veronica Mars, another one that I've heard good things about and I've never actually seen. So, yeah. Oh, and it has what's-her-face in it, Kristen Bell. Yeah. I just recently watched The Good Place for the first time, and she was terrific in that as well. I mean, everybody was terrific in that. What a great show. Yeah, if you haven't seen The Good Place, check it out. It's a good one. So, Veronica Mars, definitely going to enjoy that. I love Kristen Bell. And then we have season 2. And is this... Again, I don't know how many seasons these had, but I'll have to look it up. But at least we have the first 2, so there we go. So Veronica Mars, very nice. What else we got here? We have... Is this a bit of a theme here? Yes, yes it is. We have... let's see, widescreen edition, I'm assuming? It doesn't say otherwise. Yes. Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace. I have this exact edition, so we won't be needing this, but might be just putting that one on eBay, but very nice. And then, of course, Episode 2. Very nice. And, yeah, and as I've mentioned, Episode 3 was the only one without the reversible cover. So we have French on the spine, so they don't quite line up the way we would like. Yeah, the episodes 1 and 2. Oh, this is not the one with the reversible cover. Never mind. Maybe he got the US edition? I don't know. Hold on, the tray's coming out, as these trays tend to. There we go. Okay. Cool. So, good old prequel trilogy. Love them or hate them. There they are. Next up, we have... let's see what we got here. Oh, this is a great movie. Yeah, this is one I definitely got to pick up on. I don't know if there's a 4K of it, but we have the original La Femme Nikita, Luc Besson. Wonderful movie. Love this one so much. I used to have it on Laserdisc, and I think I actually used to own this exact DVD. I will hang on to this, though, because it's got a whole bunch of extras on it. And, yeah. And Jean Reno, of course, which I think was one of the reasons, his performance in this, I believe, was one of the reasons that Luc Besson picked him to be the lead in The Professional, Leon the Professional. Great movie. I love the TV series of La Femme Nikita as well. I just recently completed that set. Oh, classic. We have the original Sin City. Yeah, this is very good stuff. I have, I think, a couple of editions of this. Do I have this on Blu-ray yet? I don't think I have it on Blu-ray. I do have the extended version on DVD, the big deluxe edition. Yeah, what a great movie. The version I have, it not only had the extended version, but it also included like a smaller, almost digest-sized version of the first book of Sin City, so the original comic, specifically the story of Marv, who was in the first one, played by what's his face, Mickey Rourke. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, here we go. Here's a classic. Man, I haven't seen this in a long time. We have The Goonies. Yeah, this is one of those ones that a lot of folks of my generation really latched onto. I don't know what it was. I thought it was okay. But I wasn't like gaga over it like so many others seem to be. But maybe it's time for a reevaluation. Maybe memory is not doing it proper justice here. But this is like the original DVD release in the good old snapper case. So I don't know. I'll have to check if this is even playable anymore. I know a lot of these old snapper cases have suffered from disc rot, but cool. But at the very least, might be fun to check out the movie again after so long. Oh, next, yeah, believe it or not, I have never seen this. I really need to rectify that. We have Saving Private Ryan, the classic World War II epic, starring Tom Hanks, and of course directed by Steven Spielberg. Yeah, I've heard that this is like, one of the best war films ever made. So, yeah, I should definitely check that out. Here. Oh, some more Star Wars. Star Wars. We have, this is really cool actually. We have the original Genndy Tartakovsky Clone Wars animated miniseries. Yeah, I have these as well, but very, very cool. And then, of course, with season 2 of that, right here, they tied it very directly into Revenge of the Sith. We got to see General Grievous kicking ass and taking names. So, if you were wondering what the big deal about Grievous was after seeing him in episode 3, which, does not show him at his best, he's kind of at the tail end of his illustrious career. Check this out. It's also just a really fun miniseries. I don't think it's generally considered canon. It's more kind of, maybe some of it still is, but I don't know. I like it. Oh no! It's the full screen edition of Spider-Man, the first Sam Raimi film. Great stuff. I love this trilogy. Such a shame they never got to do the fourth one. Also a shame that Sam was forced to make a whole bunch of changes at the behest of Avi Arad on behalf of Sony. No, you gotta give him Venom. You gotta give him Venom. It's like, but I don't want to give him Venom. I want to do a Sandman story. And the Sandman story in the third one was great. The Venom story had some moments. I actually really like Topher Grace as, what's his face? Eddie Brock. I thought he was suitably asshole-ish. This movie is so damn good. It just got a 4K recently, too. Constantine. with Keanu Reeves. There's also been mutterings that they might be doing a sequel. Now, I, of course, loved the sadly very short-lived series that they did with Matt Ryan as John Constantine. And, I mean, he's the definitive Constantine as far as I'm concerned. But that said, this movie still is a terrific movie. And while it does make some Hollywood-esque changes, it still remains true to the spirit of Constantine. And you have Peter Stormare as easily one of the best and just flat out scariest renditions of the devil ever put on screen. This is great stuff. So yeah, definitely one I need to grab an upgrade on. Let's see. This one. Oh, and speaking of ones I just got an upgrade on, we have Starship Troopers. Would you like to know more? Well, there you go. Now you know more. There's everything that's on the set. Yeah, I have the Blu-ray of this, and I also recently upgraded to the 4K, as many of you will know. Oh wow, this is an old release. Good old flipper disc. Gotta love those, eh? Quite nice though. Big insert. What's in the insert here? I love this movie so much. Oh, actually, this is a pretty cool insert. Yeah, open it up. The only good bug is a dead bug. Yeah, and also Neil Patrick Harris in this. And then, holy moly, okay. We even fit all of this. Hold on, we'll do half and half. So there's one half. We got a whole freaking essay. And then here, got the rest of the whole freaking essay. That's pretty cool. That's actually a pretty packed little edition for a single keep case. And hey, it even has interactive menus, sweet, and languages, and subtitles, and scene selections. Wow, what special features. But it does have commentary, theatrical trailer, documentary, behind-the-scenes footage, screen tests, and additional scenes. The behind-the-scenes footage, I've seen quite a bit of it for this, is hilarious. Just seeing Paul Verhoeven in like full madman director mode, screaming at them, basically acting out the bugs attacking them and stuff. And yeah, Paul Verhoeven does not hold back as far as giving his actors, you know, material to spur the imagination and you know, put them in the moment. It's great stuff. Love watching him work. Oh, this is another one that slipped me by, and I've heard is amazing. I've been wanting to check it out forever. Nice little slice of Canadiana. We have Corner Gas, season 1. Yeah. Oh, I have heard so many good things about this show, and just for no reason whatsoever, just never got around to watching it. So this is the complete first season. Oh, and like all kinds of pack-ins in here too, right? So this, I gather, takes place at a little store or something, and all the people in all the you know, strange people of the town. And what do we have for the pack-ins here? So we got a coupon for free coffee from Java Stop. Very nice. Which is actually real. That is not just in the show. Must have been like a promotional tie-in. Oh, and it's good until December 31st, 2005. And yeah, oh, look at this. Oh, this is really nice. Look at that. So it's done like a menu for the restaurant. I guess it's like a kind of truck stop restaurant sort of thing. Greasy spoon, as it were. Yeah, and it just gives you the episode listings, but it also gives you the actual menu from the restaurant. Isn't that cool? Very nice. Very nice. The Ruby Cafe. Excellent. Yeah, no, I'm probably going to binge this because there's a few friends of mine who were really into this show, and they've been trying to hype me up on it forever. Well, time for a script, Jay. Church loves his scratching posts. We have like 3 of them. Let's see. Next up. Oh, here we go. This one I'm going to keep just with the historical value. It is without question the most shit edition of this movie ever released. Is it the Flipper? Yep, it's the Flipper disc. From when was this released? 1999. So DVD had really only been happening for a couple of years when this came out. We, of course, have the director's cut of Blade Runner, which I think might have been one of the first DVDs I saw running in a store display. No, it wouldn't have been the first. It's 99. But I do remember seeing this running on a store display on a PC, where they had, I guess, a DVD. They were showing off the DVD drive in the PC, and they were running Blade Runner. But yeah, so it's just the director's cut, no extras. This was released at a time when the rights to the movie were still, you know, kind of in dispute between various parties involved. And it wasn't until a few years later, actually quite a few years later, when Blu-ray happened. Actually, it's more specifically right in the middle of the format war. So there's a DVD, HD DVD, and Blu-ray edition. The briefcase set, which I've talked about in videos before and shown. I have the DVD edition because it had the nicest packaging, and then I picked up a standalone Blu-ray of all the other contents later. But yeah, so for a long time this was the only DVD you could get of Blade Runner, and specifically only this cut. So yeah, but definitely a little piece of home video history, and certainly Blade Runner history. Yes, an artifact from the dark times before, you know, and now they only seem to ever release the final cut. Like, can we get, like, that briefcase set and subsequent single release came out when? 2007, 2008, respectively. So, yeah, that's a long time ago. Can we get some kind of new super uber deluxe, maybe 4K sets? You know, long overdue for a big deluxe 4K set of all the Blade Runner cuts. So I know there's a lot of people that maybe missed out on that set, you know. And also, to add insult to injury, I've heard that some of the sets have actually suffered from disc rot. So, speaking of which, I should probably rip mine. Got to preserve that data. That said, they did print a bajillion of them, so they're not too hard to find. But, you know, still. Let's see what we got here. Ah, yes. This I also have multiple times over. We have Serenity, the Firefly movie. Speaking of Firefly, apparently there's talk that they might finally be bringing it back as, was it as an animated show or something, like an animated miniseries, but reuniting the original cast and everything. And, you know, yeah, should be cool. And I guess filling in the, I assume it would take place between the series and Serenity. I don't know how much time there is here, because of course when they did Serenity, the show was done, and they didn't know what was going to happen, and so they just kind of, like, I don't know what the time, it's been a long time since I've seen it, so I don't know how long, how many years or what have you there is between the series and the movie. But really, check out this beautiful shiny edition. It's very nice. Yeah, there's been a few editions of this over the years. I have both the series and the movie. And what do we got here? Oh, very nice. I've heard of this one. I haven't seen it, but what a beautiful steelbook. We have Tony Jaa in Ong Bak. Yeah, so a little bit of martial arts action here. Yeah, beautiful. Very nice steelbook edition. Actually, it's kind of, yeah, there you go. No insert, but quite nice. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I've been starting to watch a little bit more of martial arts stuff. Partly due to the recommendations of friends and viewers, and also from packages from viewers who have sent me a number of movies to check out. It says Tony Jaa is the long overdue answer to Bruce Lee and Jackie Chan. Okay. Now I do remember hearing about this one. It's this one is all about he uses Muay Thai, the 9 body weapons. Very nice. Cool. Yeah, I will enjoy that. Here, let's I don't know where to put them. We're gonna set this stack down so we can work on the next stack. There's a few here. So we'll put on Bach over here, and I think I'm just gonna reset the camera because I'm pretty sure we're getting close to 30 minutes here. So just give me a sec.
Hey, Thomas. Flyby visit for me today. Nice to see filming is happening. I like how you came in just as I found the Kung Fu movie. Very appropriate. Okay. All right, there we go. Let's see. Oh, well, these ones, we know these ones very well. We have the absolute best packaging edition of Fellowship of the Ring. Yeah. Of course, as you guys know, I got the big box set edition that has all three of them. I can't remember if I bought them individually and got the box later. Was that an option? I don't even remember. Anyway, I have done like a pretty extensive video about this. So if you look that up, you can check that out. So I'm not going to repeat myself here. And then, of course, we have the two towers as well. But yeah, I remember when this came out, it was a pretty big deal that you know, we were actually getting the extended edition and the extras. Like, holy moly, the extras on this will just keep you busy for a month. On any one of these sets, like every movie has 4 commentary tracks, and then there's like 4 hours of behind the scenes featurettes, and there's even more stuff beyond that. So you can do like a pretty deep dive into the making of it. It's really fascinating stuff, I gotta say. I love it. And then, of course, we have the final chapter, Return of the King. Great stuff. Nothing really to see. Well, you can see the tree. I guess, do we not have the insert for this one? Oh, no, there it is. I see. Yeah, you just folded it over. So there's the contents there. Very nice. Cool. Yeah, I mean, just this, like, look, they have all this, like, concept art and stuff inside. These are just beautiful. And the Blu-ray editions that came out later really paled in comparison. Just did not have as nice a packaging. So I kept my DVD set, as I'm sure a lot of you did as well, simply because it's so gorgeous. It's a beautiful display piece. And, you know, it's really nice to look at everything. And I think structurally speaking, the Blu-rays are kind of built in a similar way, like the menus and everything. So, you know, it's handy to have both. You can kind of refer to, they all have the same contents and stuff. So, holy moly. Well, we know this one. We have, and there was talk of a revival of this too, which sadly did not happen. No, it's just the same on both sides. So we have Buffy the Vampire Slayer, Season 1, and Buffy the Vampire Slayer, Season 1. And then, of course, we have Season 2. Actually, pretty cool. These are the original big box editions. So, yeah, I'll have to ask Rose if she wants these, because I'm sure this is a series she would really dig. It's great stuff. And one that I still need to watch the rest of. I've only really seen the first couple seasons consistently, and then I drifted away from it for a while, and then we got Season 3. Quite nice. I kind of miss when they would do this. To just have the individual cases in a box and stuff. Like, they were all about the packaging with DVDs, you know, and then they just kept, you know, paring it down, until, yeah, I think this might be the second release, actually, the ones with the keep cases in the box. Season 4. Oh, Allison Hannigan. We all fell in love with her. Holy moly. and dust on the top here. Definitely not as dusty as mine, though, I'll have to say. Go. So the big collector's edition that I have, the complete series set, is literally just the season sets in a big box. So, you know, the only thing you're missing if you have the individual season sets is the big box. Yeah, see, and then here we got, we're back to the thick sets again for Season 6. So I gather you picked up the, you know, picked up some of them and then had to get fills with the later re-release. I mean, it's all the same content anyway. It's literally been the same sets forever, just endlessly repackaged.
Really wish they hadn't messed up the high def remastering on this, because DVD is still the best way to go for Buffy. They really messed that up. And no sign that they're ever going to fix it either. Great. But yeah, there was talk of a revival, and it was going to involve Sarah Michelle Gellar and all the surviving cast, as far as I know. But unfortunately, you know, the studio backed out, which is quite sad, because I gather they were, you know, making some headway with development, and then that was that. Okay, well, this is a stack on its own, so we're just gonna set this aside, and then we got one more stack in here. More individual stuff. We got oh, hey, here we go. Aha. We got Corner Gas Season 2. Oh, still factory sealed. So did you not like Season 1? I don't know. I mean, I shouldn't talk. I don't know how much stuff I've got still factory sealed on my shelves. A lot. There we go. Very cool. So yeah, well, we'll be tearing this open because I want to watch it. So yeah. Next up, we have the classic Finding Nemo, one of the few Pixar movies I've actually seen, well, more than once. Yeah, I saw this when it came out in theaters. Was it 2003? I was working at the movie theater at the time, and so the first time I saw this, we were doing a test screen. We would always do test screenings when we would get new prints in, because I was the projectionist, so one of two projectionists, and we would assemble the prints, and then we'd do a test screening to run the print and make sure there was no errors or problems and stuff like that. So we had two prints of Finding Nemo. Everybody went to the first screening of the first print, which was in the bigger theater, and then the second print I ran in the smallest theater, and I had the whole place to myself. So I had to watch Finding Nemo on film in a theater by myself, sitting dead center in the sweet spot, and man, it was glorious. But then when the first one ended, because it started about 20 minutes earlier, you know, everybody and their dog is filing into the theater that I've been enjoying by myself to watch the ending again, and I'm like, go away, everybody. I was having such a nice time. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we have this on Blu-ray, so we'll probably sell that one or give it away, or Rose might want it for herself. I don't know. We'll see. I'll be you know, having her pick through this as well. Oh, this is one that I know was one of Rose's favorites when she was a kid, and we watched many times. We have Madagascar from DreamWorks. Yeah, just a fun, wholesome, you know, family adventure movie. It's a little far-fetched in that they, you know, convinced the lion guy not to eat meat, but whatever, we'll let that go. So, fun movie, and I mean, you gotta love Sacha Baron Cohen as King Julian, doing the "I Like to Move It" song, which was all the rage at the time. And then we have, from Madagascar, the Penguins of Madagascar in, well, their whacked out holiday DVD. So you might hang on to this one, because this is, I don't know, I've never seen any of these. So a bunch of shorts, I guess, and activities. Yeah, this is something you don't really see very much anymore. You used to get these DVDs that were kind of marketed towards kids, and they'd have all these little interactive, you know, games and activities and stuff you could do, sing-alongs and whatnot. Disney did a bunch of them. DreamWorks did a bunch of them. But you don't really see those anymore. Seems like a lost art. The sing-along DVD. And then next up, oh my god, yeah, I'm definitely watching this. I've never seen this, but I love the game. We have Angry Birds Tunes. Yeah, so a collection of Angry Birds shorts. Very cool. Yeah, that's something that just seems to have disappeared. Remember when it was just Angry Birds everything, everywhere for what felt like forever? And then it's just gone. Nobody ever talks about Angry Birds. I remember I played the, they had like a Star Wars version of it that I used to play quite a bit. I think on the PS3. So, yeah. Good old Angry Birds. Hey, there we go. This one I know. I have this on Blu-ray, but what a great movie. We have The Incredibles, which was basically the Fantastic Four movie we always wanted but didn't get until very recently. So it's more Fantastic Four than the Fantastic Four at the time, anyway. But yeah, great stuff. I still have not seen the second one, but I really enjoyed the first one. It was a fun one. Oh, do we have a Blu-ray? Holy moly, we have a Blu-ray. We have Star Trek, the 2009 one, which I actually have several times over, but very nice. Ah, yes. I don't know. I meant this was the first edition, I think, because I remember it had this sort of moody picture of Kirk. I remember my mom really liked this movie, but she was like, "What's up with that cover? Why do they have this, like, he looks evil? Like, why do they have him looking evil on the cover?" And then, you know, and Spock looks, you know, like Spock. But yeah, I thought this one was okay. I you know, I didn't like all the lens flare. Gotta go with the crowd on that one. Hated the lens flare, but like far too excessive. But the movie itself, I thought was all right. I know fans are very mixed on these. Wasn't a big fan of Into Darkness, and still have to finish watching Beyond, but I really liked what I saw of it. So there we go. And then we have... Oh, wow. This one takes me back. We got Pierce Brosnan and Rene Russo in The Thomas Crown Affair, which was actually a remake of a classic sort of thriller. But, yeah, can't go wrong with Pierce Brosnan being charming. He's a thief in this one, isn't he? No, he's just a billionaire. Thrill-seeking billionaire, Thomas Crown. There you go. So, I don't know how well this would play today about a jet-setting playboy billionaire. Yes, movies about the way billionaires aren't. Anyway, what else do we got? Oh, of course. We got Transformers, Michael Bay film, the first one, with the slipcover. Very nice. This, yeah. I have the, of course, the Blu-rays of these. But, yeah, this one, I mean, the first one I thought was okay. I know some people really liked it. Second one was awful. Third one was okay. Fourth one, elements of it were okay. I liked the fifth one more than most people seem to. I still got to see all the new ones. There's like a bunch now. What is it? There's the two there's Bumblebee, there's Rise of the Beasts, and then there's Transformers 1. I still have to watch all of those. I think I just became disenfranchised with it after a while, honestly, because I was just so irritated with how they just kept messing up the live-action movies again and again and again. Like, this shouldn't be difficult. It's Transformers. Go watch the cartoon for a day. You'll get the idea. Read some of the comics, you know? Actually understand what you're adapting. Anyway, I digress. I have done far enough rants of that in the past. Oh, here we go. King Kong. Yeah, which was, funny enough, one of the first 4Ks I ever bought. There was a sale at Best Buy, and they had the 4K edition of King Kong, which had both cuts and all of the extras that you previously had to buy a separate set of extras to get, but it included everything in 4K, and it was like $15. It's like, I don't have a 4K player or TV yet, but I'll buy that because I will eventually. So there you go, good stuff. And funny enough, that said, I've still not seen this version of King Kong. Ooh, look at this. Might actually keep this because, wow, it actually comes with a comic book. Look at that. Actually has a comic book adaptation of King Kong. Well, partially anyway. Wow. Wow, look at that. Very nice. Did not expect that. So, might hang on to this just because cool edition with a comic book. There you go. Yeah. I also picked up the Blu-ray of the 1976 one recently. The Oh my god. Merchandising, man. Look at this. Look at this. Advertising for a car for the King Kong movie. Like, come on. Product placement gone mad. Holy why are there like just so many full-on ads in this? Like, I feel like they had like obviously a ridiculous amount of sponsorship for it. Like, oh my god, can we commercialize things anymore? Like, come on, guys, come on. And then what's this? Oh yeah, and then the backing. See, I like the fact that Chris does what I do. He makes sure to keep the backings, which is very nice. Put that in there, and can we put this in here? Yeah, there we go. Very nice. That was an unexpected surprise. So I think we'll be hanging on to that one. That's a really cool addition. And then we have, oh my god, oh, blasphemy. We have the full screen version of Batman Begins. Dude, come on. Full screen for Batman? Anyway, very cool. As you know, I have this a few times over, I think, so that'll go into the sell pile. Yeah, any full screen stuff is just going right outdoor, unless it's like a really special edition. Ooh, this one. Yeah, another one. Remember hearing about it, never saw it. I think my mom liked this one. She was into these sort of political thriller type things. We have Tommy Lee Jones, Wesley Snipes, and Robert Downey Jr. in U.S. Marshals. Yeah, the original Snapper Case edition. It says it's a special edition. What's so special about it? Oh, interactive behind-the-scenes documentary, Anatomy of the Plane Crash. Spoiler, there's a plane crash. Historical documentary, Justice Under the Star. Feature-length commentary by director Stuart Baird. Production notes, 2 theatrical trailers, 3 TV spots. And then it gets into interactive menus, scene access, languages. Yeah, that's not special features. Anyway, very cool. Might give this one a watch. And then check it out. There we go. Very nice. Snappity snap. What else we got here? Got a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, what's this one? We have Jet Li, Morgan Freeman, and Bob Hoskins. That's quite a cast in Unleashed, the extreme version. Whoa. All right, cool. Well, I mean, I'm always down for a little bit of Jet Li action. He's always a wonder to behold. Yeah, so no inserts in this one, just the DVD. And that's fine. That's right. Next we have, oh, this one. Yeah, this one also I remember my mom telling me about. She liked anything to do with the Grimm's fairy stories and stuff like that, and she really liked this one. She was also a big fan of the series Grimm, which was kind of inspired by that. But well, not by, it wasn't inspired by the movie, just to clarify, just inspired by the Brothers Grimm, like in real life. But in the Grimm series, it was like they I forget what it was. It was kind of like they would there was these creatures called that were referred to as Grimms. So they were like cryptids or something, and then the Brothers Grimm, I guess, hunted them or something. I'm totally talking out of my ass. I have no idea what Grimm was about, but my mom liked it. Oh my god. Amazingly enough, I've actually not seen this either. Even though I've had it on Blu-ray forever. We have South Park, bigger, longer, and uncut. Yeah, no double entendres here, kids. And there we go. Goodies in here. Yeah, see, this is back when Paramount actually put effort into their packaging. I think it's Paramount. Yeah, it's Paramount. We got actually quite a, okay, just an insert. Yeah. There you go. And then what's this? Oh, this is always cool to see these historical artifacts. We have a Paramount catalog, home video catalog from what year is it? 2000? Oh my god. From Well, here, just take a quick look at this, because this will be interesting to all you collectors watching. Check that. DVDs, all DVDs. Alphabetical listing. When they still had so few titles, they could actually list all of them in a catalog. Star Trek movies. I think it's before they did the... oh my god, and speaking of Star Trek, look at this. The advertising the individual volumes of Star Trek, the original series, coming to DVD. So before they even did the season sets, like, wow. This is like the beginning of TV on DVD right here. And then X-Files started putting out season sets. You know, X-Files is the first North American series to do that. Yeah. And then Star Trek followed suit shortly after. Shortly after. Next up, we have... not too many left. Oh, I don't know this one. Joshua Jackson. I know the actor. I've seen him in some other stuff. 1 week. Interesting. I don't know what this one's about. When confronted with his mortality, Ben Tyler impulsively buys a vintage motorcycle and sets off on a road trip that starts in Toronto and ends up on Vancouver Island in the town of Tofino. I know all of those places because Canada. Humorous, profound, and extremely moving, 1 week uses the great Canadian landscape as the backdrop to the story of a man and his life's journey. In the search for himself, he finds out what makes this country and his life so beautiful. Well, that sounds very patriotic and wholesome. I might have to check that one out. I do enjoy little sort of slice of life stories like that. So, yeah, I think we'll give that one a look-see. We're getting there. Oh, the classic. Love this movie so much. We, of course, have Office Space, the ultimate parody and satire of the drudgery of office life. Love this movie. Great stuff. Why am I putting them over here? I should be putting them all over here. See. Hold on. Yes. Literally in the middle of filming. Huh? Got literally like 6 DVDs to go. Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly stack them up here. Just give me a second. We're gonna need to put them all. Yeah. Well, pretty easy to tell. I know the first stack ended with Ong Bak and the other stack ended with Buffy. So, let's put those there. Alright. There's really no right or wrong way to do these. So, let's see. What do we got next? We have... Hey, here we go. Zack Snyder. 300. I'm knocking things over here. Hold on. Did I just kill my light? I think I just killed my light. Hold on. Where is it? There we go. I don't know what happened there. But anyway, 300, which, for fuck's sake. Okay, we're recording now. There we go. Alright. Sorry, I just moved everything over. I thought I was recording and started talking, and then the camera shut off. It has like a, you know, an idle timer, I guess. So anyway, I knew that one stack ended with Ong Bak, and the other was just Lord of the Rings and Buffy, so this is everything. So anyway, we got 300 from Zack Snyder, of course, based on another one based on a Frank Miller comic. Yeah, I have a really nice Digibook edition, Blu-ray edition of this. Great movie. I still need to see the sequel, actually. Or I guess it's a prequel, isn't it? Yeah. We're almost at the end. Ooh. Oh, hey, I don't know if I actually have this. I do still need to pick up the movies. I think Arrow put some of these out, if not all of them. We have The Chronicles of Riddick. Dark Fury by Peter Chung of Aeon Flux fame, no less. Very cool. Yeah, so animated movie. So this one, I forget where this one fits into the continuity. Is it? Yeah, okay. Bridges the gap between Pitch Black and The Chronicles of Riddick. So it goes in between the first two movies. Very cool. How long is it? Oh, only 35 minutes. It's just a short one. But yeah, collectible cover art designed and signed by Peter Chung. Look at that. Autographed. That's pretty cool. You don't see that very often. What inside here? Yeah, there you go. Very nice. Yeah, I've seen the first two. I can't actually remember if I've seen this, like the animated one. I'm sure I must have, but it's been ages since I've seen any of them. So, and I know I didn't see the third one. Oh, what is this? Oh my god, I know what this is. Oh, please tell me Volume 1 is here too. I don't know. Is it? I don't know. I can't tell. Nope, no Volume 1. Well, that's okay. I didn't actually know there was DVDs of this, but holy shit, I used to watch this when it was new, pre-YouTube, early days. We have Neurotically Yours, which is the adventures of Foamy the Squirrel and his long-suffering goth friend. So 29 shorts on this one. Amazing. 2004. And I think this is still going, actually. Like, he's still doing these. He's redesigned the characters a few times, tweaked the animation a few times, but I'm pretty sure this is still ongoing to this day. So, crazy. If not, then it was still ongoing until very recently. But yeah, I love Foamy the Squirrel. I used to just devour these shorts. Great stuff. Oh man, I didn't actually know that they put out DVD collections, but awesome. Great to have at least one of them, you know? I will definitely be hanging on to that. Holy shit. Here we go. Very cool. That was a very unexpected treat. Holy shit. And sadly, no Volume 1. I took a quick skim. And we have, from the signature selection, we have Gladiator with Ridley Scott's signature. Very cool. And loads of extras on there. I do have the corrected Blu-ray. The first Blu-ray they put out had major issues with... they used not only DNR to hell, but they used automated scratch removal, some kind of automated scratch removal algorithm to like try to clean up the film, but it was a little too eager, and was deleting things like, you know, they fire a catapult with like a fireball, and it would like they fire the catapult and the fireball disappears because the scratch removal saw it as you know, damage. They unleash arrows into the air, and like half of them disappear because, again, the stupid algorithm sees it as damage to be erased, and it was just awful. So anyway, fans were outraged, flooded their offices with complaints. They reissued it, done properly this time. The second Blu-ray was great, and that's the one I got. Anyway, none of those problems with the DVD, I'm sure, because they never bothered to do that much restoration for DVDs. Oh, definitely keeping this one because it's John Candy. There you go. One of his last films, I think, actually. But, is it one of his last films? No, maybe not. I'm thinking of something else. Anyway, I don't think I've ever seen this one, actually. And I do love me some John Candy. In fact, I think I just recently picked up Uncle Buck on 4K. Oh, love Uncle Buck. And let's see, what else we got? Like I'm fishing around for bingo balls or something. Oh, and here we go. This kind of go nicely with Gladiator. We have Troy, which I think I saw this one in. Did I see this one? Or am I thinking of a different one? I'm not sure if I've seen this one. They did a bunch of these sort of sword and sandal epics around the same time. I think it was around the time Gladiator came out. And there was one I remember had Brian Cox as Agamemnon. I thought that was this one. But don't see his name in the credits here. We got Brad Pitt, Eric Bana, Orlando Bloom, Diane Kruger. Oh no, Brian Cox. No, this is the one. This is the one. I blanked on. I didn't see his name in the credits. Yeah, so I have seen this. I saw this in theaters, actually. Obviously, it was really memorable. But to be fair, I have not seen it since it was in theaters, which would have been when? 2004, yeah, and I was curious to see it because, of course, Eric Bana, who had just played the Hulk the year before. So, very nice little addition there. Oh, yeah, and there's the Trojan horse, the famous Trojan horse. Is this oh, this is just a fucking Photoshop. Look at that. You can tell they are not together in a scene there. Anyway, no, this could be a fun one to revisit. I don't think I actually have this on Blu-ray, so it's movie on one disc, special features on the other. That's the way to do it. You want to use all that bitrate for that DVD. Oh yeah, and actually that's all that's on the first disc is just the movie. Good stuff. That's the way to do it. Excellent. There we go. And last, well, I caught a glimpse of this one. Last but most certainly not least, we have Tron, the original Tron, 20th anniversary edition. This was one of the first DVDs I ever bought. Just throw that down there. Along with the director's cut of the 2000 miniseries of Dune, the Sci-Fi Channel miniseries. Not having a DVD player yet, but yeah, I remember there was a Laserdisc edition of Tron that had basically all of the extras that are on this edition, and it was a big, expensive, one of the big, expensive, like $150 box sets. And I remember seeing it at a local used DVD place in when I lived down in Victoria, BC. And they also carried a bunch of Laserdiscs and had a bunch of the old Disney box sets. And they did have Tron, but I never ended up picking it up. So when the DVD came out, I snapped it up because, you know, that's a quality DVD set. I really like the menus in that. because the menus are fully animated and it's all done. It's all like it's not just scenes from the movie. It's like they made little sections of the Tron world for the menus. So you'll like be in the menus and you'll see like tanks roll by and a recognizer go by, and sometimes some light cycles will zip by, and you know, it just puts you in that world. It's really cool. I would just sit and watch the menus sometimes, just kind of put them on in the background and let them loop. But yeah, that's a great that is a great edition of Tron. And you got yeah, nice little insert there. But the cool thing about this was, and I think again this is from the DVD. Yeah, the extras discs, the extras disc here. So they got a second disc of just extras. So once again, nice high bit rate for the movie, and then that. But it has a feature-length documentary about the making of it, which was just amazing to me. And yeah, the making of Tron. They really undersell it on here. The making of Tron, an all-new exclusive documentary including new interviews. Yeah, it's like a 90-minute long documentary. It's fantastic, and they interview everybody in it. Jeff Bridges, Bruce Boxleitner, Steven Lisberger. I don't want to say I thought Joseph. Steven Lisberger, who was the creator and director, and everything. It's such a great documentary. If you like this movie as much as I do, definitely check that out. Well then, that was quite a stack of stuff. And obviously, since we want all this to be a surprise, the thumbnail is just going to be the box. Ha-ha! Well, now you know what you from a couple hours ago didn't know. Yeah, now you know, you know. Anyway, bring them all up here, shall we? We'll get one ginormous look at the whole works. Ugh. Whew. I mean, I guess we could do a thumbnail of this as well. I don't know. We'll future me. Which one did I pick? Maybe we'll do both of them. Alrighty, well that is it from me to you for now, folks. Hope you enjoyed. Huge thanks to Chris for this stack of stuff. Oh, there's actually one more thing. One more thing that he sent. So, just to make sure we could watch them all. He also gave us a Blu-ray player. A Samsung Blu-ray player. And there we go. That is absolutely everything. So, essentially, I have more Blu-ray players than I know what to do with, so I'm giving this to Rose, and then she can pick through all of these and grab whatever she wants for her collection as well. Anyway, that is definitely it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. Thanks for watching. Again, big thanks to Chris for all this cool stuff. Definitely going to be keeping a few, selling a few, giving a few to Rose. Whatever. We'll mix and match. Make sure everybody's happy. Alrighty. We'll see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Actually, I think this might be the thumbnail. I don't know. We'll see. Woo! Welcome back, Vermin. Welcome back, Tomas. Where are we going to put all these? Well, honestly, I think I'll just put them back in the box for now because, yeah, a lot of stuff.
Good ones, though. Definitely some good ones. Yeah. No. See a little squeak. You're not a mouse. You're not a mouse. You're a man. A manly man cat. Of manliness. Man. This. Well, yeah. Good. We will be keeping these out because I want to watch them. Can we get some light? How far back is the light? Jesus. Okay. Anyways, seasons 1 and 2 of True Blood. Which I'm pretty sure there's more than 2 seasons. But, well, hey. We can sample it. And see if we like it. And if we do, we can get the rest of it. Huh? You never liked the Goonies. Okay, well. Okay. I mean, I don't mean to imply that I hated the Goonies. I just wasn't gaga over it like everybody else. Like, I thought it was fine. The cast. Fun. That was quite a nice, eclectic mix of stuff. I'll have to let him know what my thoughts were. But yeah, there's definitely some really cool collector's items in there for sure. I'm gonna go for a quick smoke, and then maybe we'll do the little old ladies collection. Yeah. Yeah, it was nice little collection of stuff. Got the absolute best version of Blade Runner, the DVD in the snapper case. Oh, and you know, the flipper disc, because I mean that's the one you want, right? That's the best one. I think it's literally half the movie on each side. They do it like Laserdisc style. Anyway, enjoy some clips while I go puff in the sun. Hold on a second. Let me get back there. Where is he? I saw that.
I like the gyro blast of it.
Bam! Point blank.
Stumbaton, yeah. And those things do pack a punch, though. And we are gonna need it.
I can't have both.
Listen, through, but it's empty now, so...
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Well. There it is. Our first death of the Callisto Protocol, ladies and gentlemen. Stop. You're spitting poop water at me. Oh my God.
I'm gonna get 2 of these.
Why am I small? I don't know why I became small. Oh,
You
is
just face planted out of the door.
I don't know what. It's the. And the nature of the post is hilarious to me. But he posted the link to the Laserdisc player auction. So, for those who don't know, there was an auction recently liquidating a lot of David Lynch's personal belongings, and one of them that was up for grabs was his Laserdisc player and Laserdisc collection of about 100 or so movies. And so Damnful Idealistic Crusader is like, I guarantee you 100% that copy of Starship Troopers, or whatever the hell it was, is completely rotted. I'm like, dude, I don't think people are buying this to like hook it up and watch David Lynch's Laserdiscs, you know? They're buying it as a piece of movie history, like owning something that the great artist owned, you know? Like, they don't give a shit about the condition of the discs. It's just the fact that they were his. Wow, this is the effects of 500 collective milligrams of THC. Sativa FM. Fucking your mind. Right, Godzilla? I thought so. Cheers. And maybe I should turn the camera off and let my character do the talking. You know what I'm saying?
No.
I think that's what I'll do. I'll turn...
No.
No! Why do you need to see me? I'm not anywhere near as entertaining as that character is. There we go. Now I can at least pretend to be funny. Ha ha! Look at me! I'm so funny! Okay.
Anyways.
Yes, hello. Yes, the whole bathroom experience, Latin. Oh, it was just the sound. Okay, yeah, we can put that back on. I was worried that the clips were still going. And Vermin's apparently having technical problems. He said, oh, we've lost audio. No, wait, that's just me. The burp was me. He didn't type that out. It says, I muted by mistake. Lol. Good one. What were you clicking on? Stop clicking things. Stop pressing the big, shiny, jolly, red, candy-like buttons. Vermin says, The Goonies is my brother's fave movie. It's a good film, but again, I am also one of those that doesn't really get the hype behind it. Yeah, I don't know. Like, for me, I don't know what it was about it that it just didn't quite click with me like it seemed to with everybody else. Because as I grew up, it seemed like everybody in the dog was like, oh my god, yeah, did you ever see The Goonies? Oh, I love that movie so much. And they were just like, gaga for Goonies. So, I don't know, it's alright. It's a decent little, you know, it's a very 80s kind of film, like about, you know, the group of kids, of misfits going on an adventure. I think it was just, there had been so many movies of sort of that type by that point. Even I was kind of tired of them, even though they were targeted to my age group. And maybe it was because I was a little older than some of my friends, maybe, and they, you know, it resonated more with them. I don't know. Who knows? Sometimes that 1 or 2 years difference can make a huge difference in what your personal influences are. You know, especially when you're young. Like when you're a kid, a year is like a huge length of time. Now I feel like the years just go by so freaking fast. Yeah. Anyway, your friend, Weed Sister, hates the Goonies because of Chunk. What? Isn't Chunk one of the beloved characters? I mean, who doesn't love the Truffle Shuffle? I don't know. Come on, do the Truffle Shuffle. You can't even pinpoint why specifically. She just hates him. By the way, I found a forgotten stash of gummies in our fridge. So, perhaps we can partake together at some point. Razor Wire Reviews. Shut the fuck up. Says, I think the Goonies may just be a bit too advanced for you. Yes. So advanced. I'm clearly missing out on some crucial subtext here with the Goonies. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I'm not in any rush to go out and buy it on Blu-ray, so I might actually just pop that DVD in and give it a watch. Because I know I have not seen the film since I was a kid. And in that target demographic. And, so who knows? Maybe through adult eyes, looking back, looking to reclaim the lost childhood, maybe I'll enjoy it more now. Who knows? It's better than E.T. Better not let JL hear you say that. It might them might be fighting words. And Rogue One. Yeah. Andor is one I still need to watch. I hear it's amazing, and people are like, wow, how did Disney allow this level of political commentary subtext in their Star Wars show? But, hey, apparently, it's pretty good shit. So, maybe I'll watch that. I have the 4K of Season 1. Hey, Disney, can we get Season 2, you think? And maybe Book of Boba Fett? There you go. There's your next Star Wars releases. Book of Boba Fett to finish the Mandalorian saga, and Andor to finish the Andor saga. And there you go. And then you can put out, what else was there? Has there even been a Star Wars show recently? I feel like there's been nothing for a really long time. Yeah. Which is probably a good thing, honestly, because I feel like people were getting burned out. I mean, I know people who are hardcore Star Wars fans who have become disenfranchised with it just because there's so much, and or they don't like certain things, or, you know, I don't know. I will never not be pissed off that we won't be getting a second season of The Acolyte. That show was so unfairly roasted. I wanted to hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise. We were going to get the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise for the first time ever, on screen, in live action. But all the hardcore Star Wars fans who keep saying they want something new and different and exciting and more mature said, nah. Stop listening to the fans, Disney. They don't know what the fuck they want. They really don't. Yeah. Certainly looks that way, doesn't it, Luke? It says Disney are done with those physical releases now. Apparently. So basically, they suffered the same fate as their Disney Afternoon DVDs many moons ago. All these great releases, bam, 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 one after the other. And then they just stop with a bunch of them not finished. Oh, they finished a few of them through Disney Movie Club. You know, Tailspin. You know, they only had 11 episodes left for Tailspin. And it took years. And then they released it as a set through Disney Movie Club. Once again, big thanks to Frank for sending that one my way. Really appreciate that. Because I would not have got it otherwise. I wasn't a member of that thing. But, yeah. The DuckTales movie, you'd think that'd be kind of a big release. Yeah. Only ever released on DVD through Disney Movie Club. Oh, there's a VHS release somewhere, but, you know. Wait a minute, their home entertainment department was shut down. Well, no, hold on. There's more to that story. It's not just that they shut it down. They deferred distribution to Sony. So Sony is handling all the Disney home media now. Part of their ongoing, you know, circle jerk of backroom deals. So maybe Sony will pick up the ball on some of those at some point, but I don't know. The transition seems to be happening very slowly. Like, I haven't seen any big showcase releases for quite a while of, like, anything, it feels like. So, but that's really sad just generally that Disney has become so meh about home media because, I mean, let's face it, Disney pretty much created the home video collectors market as we know it today. They were ground zero for that, you know, with their Disney Vault VHS releases. Get them before we put them in the vault again. Highly collectible. You know, they were all about the collectability. Own your favorites on you know, VHS and DVD. Or at the time, VHS and Laserdisc. But, it's like, you created this monster, Disney. You can't just fucking walk away. And they're like, yeah, we can, actually. So, thanks for the support all these years, folks. Fuck you. We're done. Subscribe to Disney Plus if you want to watch our shit. Thanks. And then, hopefully they won't write it off as a tax write-off and you'll never see it again. Willow. Ridiculous. Disney might rethink that with physical media having a bit of a resurgence. Yeah, I hope so. But again, I expect they will do it in a stupid way. Though if they decide to release them again via the Disney overpriced bare bones box set. Yeah. Well, and that's the other problem. They bitch and moan, oh, no, they didn't sell enough. It's like, yeah, well, maybe if you didn't price them so high that only people with reams of disposable income could even afford them in the first place. I've said this before. The only reason I was even able to get all those Marvel and Star Wars steelbooks is because I got a big fat inheritance. You know, if I hadn't got that inheritance, I wouldn't have any of them. None of them. So that's literally the only reason. So you should not have to wait for a family member to die and will you a bunch of money in order to buy things, you know, that... It's ridiculous. Only available via Mickey Mouse's anus and no other way. Yes. So anyway, last I heard was that Sony was supposed to be taking over distribution of stuff, but since hearing that, we haven't really heard much from Disney or Sony on the subject. So maybe they just changed their minds and said, meh, never mind. Why bother? considering they basically created the home video collectors market, they sure seem to drop the ball a lot with it, you know? What the fuck are you doing? Like, it's not that difficult. Just look at what the other studios are doing. You put your stuff out at full price at the time of release. You know, just like the days of VHS, where they would be priced for rental originally, right? And then they would drop in price, and they'd be priced for purchase. But there's no rental market anymore, so cut that phase out. So we fast forward to DVD and Blu-ray. What most studios would do was put their stuff out for, you know, $30, $40 when it first came out, new release price, and then it would drop in price a few months later, and it would go to the bargain bin. Problem is, Disney stuff almost always stayed at new release price, no matter what. They priced themselves out of the market. And it just boggles my mind how no one at Disney seems to realize that they did this to themselves. And if they would just put things out at a reasonable price, why not have a non-limited plain Jane keep case edition of those shows for like $30? I guarantee you those would sell like hotcakes. But nope, only limited. Only these really overpriced limited steelbook editions, which are gorgeous. Beautiful artwork on them. Wonderful presentation. You get art cards. Love them. But they're not worth $75. Especially when a lot of those shows are only 6 episodes long. I mean, you're literally paying like $11 an episode. Okay, this isn't the days of VHS where you would literally buy a tape with 1 episode on it. Maybe 2 if you were lucky. Like, this isn't 30 years ago. So, anyway, there's my rant about how stupid Disney is. Anyway, on the plus side, it's kind of overcast right now, which means I think we got a little bit more... well, yeah, as you can see, the light has not been flooded out by the sun. The sun. So, let's do another one. Ugh. I am like fading from hunger, like borderline starving. But thankfully, this is not a big collection. It's about the size of one of the stacks we just did. So, let's do this one. And then we're going to go to the kitchen and heat up the rest of that stir fry. This crooked. A little bit. There you go. All right. Good. Pen pineapple, apple pen. We're not recording. Good thing I didn't start talking. What? I didn't actually push a button and it just came back on. That was weird. Anyway. Greetings, everyone. Well, once again, my reputation for being a movie collector on various formats seems to have preceded me. Because a little while ago, well, I say a little while ago, I think it was actually about 4 years ago. Yeah, we're playing a bit of catch up. Anyway, a little while ago, there was a knock at my door. And I checked the peephole, and there's this sweet little old lady there. And I'm like, why is there a sweet little old lady knocking on my door? Usually, when someone knocks on my door, it's because they want something from me, or it's a package delivery, or my rent is late and it's the landlord. So I had no idea. So I open up the door. It's like, hi, can I help you? And she just says, oh, hi, I heard, from the manager that you like to collect movies. I'm like, oh, yeah, absolutely. So I thought, is she going to want to borrow a movie to watch or something? I don't really want them out. And she said, well, I'm getting rid of my movie collection, and I was wondering if you wanted it. Sure, yeah, no, I'm always happy to get a stack of new movies. So she handed me this bag full of DVDs. Yeah, quite a mix of stuff. I haven't really looked through these at all either in all the time that I've had this bag. So I set it aside intending to do this video essentially. And then, life happened, other things. I was working on other stuff, and it just got tucked away in a cupboard, and I forgot about it. And then recently I've been reorganizing everything, and I found the bag. I'm like, oh, yeah, the little old lady collection. And she said, yeah, I'm going to, probably bring you some more at some point. I'm just in the process of getting rid of all of them. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, no, sure. I'll happily take them off your hands. Probably keep a few, sell a few, give some away, whatever. And then I never saw her again. Yeah, there's a lot of old people in my building that, let's just say this is their final home. And I kind of have a sneaking suspicion that's what happened there. And, well, rest in peace, little old lady. We're about to check out your collection, and I'm sure it will be quite interesting. So let's see what we got. Little old lady's DVD collection gifted to me. I don't know what the title is. I'll find a better way to word the title, but today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Huh? You look like Ozzy. Oh gosh, gee, never heard that one before. Anyway. Ozzy isn't the only person in all of history to wear glasses like these. Just saying. Or to have long black hair. Just saying. Anyway. Welcome back. Alrighty, well, let's see what little old ladies like to watch. Well, first up, we have a burned disc of the Polar Express. I'm guessing that was probably a gift from a grandson. I don't see many grannies burning DVDs, but yeah, very nice. I think we do have an I'm pretty sure we've at least got the DVD of that one. Then we have, a little bit dusty, the original Snapper Case edition of The Perfect Storm, which I don't think I've actually seen. Who's in this one? George Clooney and Mark Wahlberg. Oh, okay, I did not realize this was directed by Wolfgang Petersen. Yeah, who of course did Das Boot and The Neverending Story. Very cool. Yeah. And oddly, they don't mention either of those on the back. Interesting. Oh, and Diane Lane, Karen Allen, Marion from the Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark. So there we go. And then we have Along for the Ride. I have a feeling this is going to be a very eclectic collection. I have no idea what we're in for. So with Patrick Swayze and Melanie Griffith. Well, you can't go wrong with that pairing there. Here we go. And someone else under the sticker, Penelope Ann Miller. Okay. So, previously enjoyed from Blockbuster, no less. This is actually an ex-Blockbuster. Very cool. And we have, Tommy Lee Jones and Ashley Judd in Double Jeopardy. So, a nice little thriller. Who else is, is that Bruce, what's his name? Bruce Greenwood. Yeah, Bruce Greenwood's in this too. Yeah, it was of course Christopher Pike in the Kelvin-verse Star Trek movies. I remember him as what's his name? Thomas Vale in a one-season wonder show called Nowhere Man. That was such a good show. It was where he played a photographer who filmed, who had a photo of like an execution, and then suddenly there was this like secret government agency who was just like trying to track him down and get him and get the negative, and like it was this great like sort of, it's kind of like The Fugitive but more conspiracy oriented and more of a continuing story. Yeah, Nowhere Man, great stuff. Love Bruce Greenwood. Then we have, oh boy, I have a few editions of this, and funny thing is I don't even like the movie that much. We have Grease, and I have to say some aspects of this movie have really not aged well, but yeah. Tell me more. Did she put up a fight? Like, yeah, that's anyway. One of my ex-girlfriends loved that movie, and I heard the soundtrack incessantly, which probably is why one reason why I don't like it all that much. Oh, here we go. We got Gerard Depardieu and Andy McDowell. Green Card. Yeah. There was just like a slew of these types of movies in like the 90s and early 2000s. All these like feel-good romantic comedies. Yeah. But I mean, I love Andy McDowell ever since seeing her for the first time in Sex, Lies, and Videotape. Love that movie so much. I really got to pick up the Criterion edition of that. And Gerard Depardieu is, you know, an all-time great. Then we have Sandra Bullock and Bill Pullman, interesting pairing, While You Were Sleeping. There you go. So yet another romantic comedy. Yeah, Sandra Bullock did a whole bunch of those. Bill Pullman actually you don't see in romantic comedies very often. He usually does other stuff, but very cool. Then we have another Sandra Bullock. I'm guessing she was a Sandra Bullock fan. Who isn't? Come on. Definitely one of my Hollywood crushes. We have Forces of Nature. Here we go. So another with good old Ben Affleck. Yeah, Ben's done like every kind of movie imaginable. Oh, this might be a keeper because I foolishly sold the Blu-ray a while back. We have Sean Connery coming back as Bond in Never Say Never Again. Yeah. I don't think, I can't check because it's behind the brick wall, but I'm pretty sure I don't have the Blu-ray of this anymore, so this is actually kind of nice to have, so I can at least see the movie again. Yeah, is that, it's Kim Basinger, right? Yeah, so we got Sean Connery, Max von Sydow, Barbara Carrera, Kim Basinger, Bernie Casey. Wow. Hell of a cast. Yeah, I haven't seen this in quite a while. I think I did watch it when I got the Blu-ray a while back. It was way back when I was collecting the James Bond steelbooks, and at the time the Blu-ray was fairly easy to come by, but not anymore. I don't know why, but that's one of the unofficial Bond films, even though it's Sean Connery. It was kind of a soft remake of Thunderball. But that one came out the same year as one of the official Albert Broccoli Bond films. Which is a Roger Moore one. It was Octopussy, I think, was the one that came out that year. I've talked about this before. They were originally, the plan was to release them both simultaneously, like within either the same day or within, you know, a few days of each other. And they didn't. So they wanted to do that to have the so-called Battle of the Bonds. And that would have been amazing. Like, what a marketing coup that would have been. But unfortunately, it didn't happen. I think Never Say Never ended up getting released a little later. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure Octopussy won the Battle of the Bonds. I don't remember off the top of my head. I'd have to look it up. I'm sure one of you will tell me in the comments. But, oh, here we go. Robert Carlyle and Kiefer Sutherland. Well, she really didn't care too much about taking the security stickers all the way off, or the shrink wrap. Anyway, to end all wars. There we go. That's great. Yes, I think we'll clean those up. Oh, still sticky. Yeah, you know what? I'm not going to do this right now, because that would just... that would be the most annoying video ever. Just okay, next one. Yeah, I won't put you through that. Oh, here we go. Tom Berenger in Sniper. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my mom was a fan of these as well. She liked any kind of... She liked war movies. She liked political thrillers and... you know, stuff like that, and just general action movies. I mean, Tom Berenger's always great. Of course, everybody knows him from his absolutely amazing performance in Platoon. Oh, Billy Zane is in this, too. Is that Billy Zane? Oh, shit, I didn't recognize him. That's Billy Zane. That's Billy Zane right there. You know Billy Zane. Come on, Billy Zane. Yeah, Billy Zane. Love Billy Zane. Actually, Rose and I have just been watching Twin Peaks, and Billy Zane's character just showed up in that. That was, I think, the first thing I ever saw him in. And I hated his character in that. I hated him because he took Audrey away from Cooper. But that's a whole other story. But I now like Billy Zane just fine. It's just, you know, hate the actor, not the character. No, other way around. Hate the character, not the actor. But, yeah, you know what sold me on Billy Zane? Demon Knight. If you've seen Demon Knight, you know what I'm talking about. He is so fucking funny in that. He's the demon in it. And he's the bad guy. And he's so hilarious in it. Like, just chewing up the scenery. And then, of course, he was the Phantom. Slam evil, you know? Come on. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I actually just picked up the 4Ks of all these, but, oh, classic. Revenge of the Pink Panther, which was the last Pink Panther movie, the 5th one. Well, the last one to star Peter Sellers. We don't count Trail of the Pink Panther. The Trail of the Pink Panther is basically a clip show, but more like an homage. But Revenge of the Pink Panther, this one I used to watch a lot because my mom recorded it off, I can't remember if she recorded it off TV or pay TV or what, but it was like one of the first movies she recorded on VHS when we got our VCR, like back in the I'm talking early 80s, like 1981. So just the novelty of being able to watch a movie whenever you want it. I watched this so many frickin' times when I was a kid. I could practically recite it. Not anymore. It's been a long time since I've seen it. But at the time, and yeah, here we go with actual tape. Why is there tape on it? Oh. Because apparently the plastic came off. The plastic came off. So I guess she just taped the insert to the case. Excellent. Well, we can probably find a replacement case for that. So this is Pink Panther Strikes Again, which I believe was the 4th one, I think. I always forget what order they went in. No, I'm pretty sure this is the 4th one. So it goes this, and then Pink Panther Strikes Again, and then Revenge. So, here we go. Oh, this one I've actually never seen. And I've been meaning to see it forever. We have The Pink Panther, starring Steve Martin and Kevin Kline. Yeah. This one I'm actually really curious about, because both of them, Steve Martin and Kevin Kline, legit comic geniuses. And I mean, who do you get to replace Peter Sellers? Really, there's no replacement. But if you're gonna get someone who can, you know, do the off the wall stuff, a goofy French accent, and you know, and the physical comedy, I mean, Steve Martin's a pretty damn good choice, I think. So there you go. Yeah, I am definitely going to be checking this one out. It's great. Yeah. And quite pleased to see, like, so far all of these have been the widescreen editions. Something you really don't see very often with sweet little old lady collections. Usually they're all about the full screen, but nope, not here. And we got Tom Cruise before he went crazy. All the Right Moves. Also with Craig T. Nelson and Leah Thompson. Leah Thompson was a huge Hollywood crush for sure. Howard the Duck, Back to the Future. Come on, she's beautiful. Oh, and Caroline in the City. Did you guys ever see that on the sitcom she did, where she was a comic strip artist? And yeah, that one was really good. I really enjoyed that one. So All the Right Moves. Sports movie, which I'm not really into sports movies that much, but and of course appropriate that Craig T. Nelson is in this because he went on later to star in Coach, the fairly long-running sitcom. Actually, he was quite successful in that. Oh, this one. I don't think I've seen this one either. Oh, I spoke too soon. We have some full screen, folks. Sorry, the streak is over. We have Will Smith in Hitch, which I'm pretty sure I've seen this one. Yes. No, I have definitely seen this one. Yeah. Honestly, a pretty brave movie for Will Smith at the time because I'm pretty sure his character in this is bisexual, which you didn't see a lot in the early 2000s, especially with, big, high-profile, otherwise heterosexual actors like this. So good on him, for branching out, representing, good stuff. And here we have another Sandra Bullock, this time a romantic comedy with Hugh Grant, who was a freaking romantic comedy king back then. We got, 2 Weeks Notice? Yeah. In the Snapper case, no less. Yeah. Good stuff. I don't know how many of these romantic comedies I'm going to dive into. I mean, I might watch them for Sandra, just saying. And I mean, Hugh's pretty good too. He's a good guy. He's fun. Oh, this one. This is another one that's been on my radar forever. I did not realize Michael Mann directed it. I'm so ashamed that I did not know that. Maybe I did and forgot. I'm going to say that. We'll use that as my defense. I knew, and then the information was just randomly deleted one day. We have Will Smith as the legend himself, Muhammad Ali. This is one, I've actually wanted to see this for a long time, but just, you know how it goes. Things just slip out of your radar, and you don't get back to them. But yeah, might give this one a look-see. Oh, is this the one I'm thinking? Yeah, I remember this one. I have seen this one because this. I remember my parents saw it, and they thought it was really good. So we have Missing with Jack Lemmon and Sissy Spacek, two absolutely legends of the silver screen. Yeah, basically, it's a political thriller and based on a true story where a young American writer and filmmaker disappears. So it's all about his parents trying to find out what happened to him. So yeah, I remember this one made a lot of waves when it originally came out, and based on a true story. So very cool. Yeah, so I know I've seen this, but it was when I was a kid. Like, I wouldn't have really, I'm sure, appreciated it as much as I would now. So, yeah, this is one, you just never hear about this movie anymore. I remember this was like, 1982. Bill, 1982. So many great movies that year, man. But, yeah. Oh, and what's his face is in it? Let's see. John Shea, yeah. And music by Vangelis? I absolutely forgot that. Executive produced by John Peters and Peter Gruber, who produced the 1989 Batman movie. I was going to say Star Wars. But, yeah. No, I'm definitely going to check that one out. Damn. Sweet little old lady. You got some good taste. Holy shit. Next up, we have Sean Connery and Lawrence Fishburne in Just Cause. Yeah, I feel like my mom would have loved this collection. There's like so much stuff here I know she would have been into. But, yeah, very good. Good old snapper case. Whoa! Snapper casing. Oh my god. Just a little dirty. But, wow, that's like Was the label always like so faded like that? I don't know, weird. I thought they did more sort of, oh yeah, it's because the hub is busted, but what do you do, right? And then who else is in this? Kate Capshaw is in this, Blair Underwood, Ed Harris, Ruby Dee. Wow. Very cool. And then we got, well, hold on, we got a few, well, we'll check those out in a sec. Gonna put that like that. Then we have Grumpier Old Men. I love that Walter Matthau and Jack Lemmon did these, basically doing the Odd Couple thing again. Those two just worked so well together. I don't know that I've seen this one. I'm pretty sure I've seen the first one, but yeah, you can never go wrong with some Walter and Jack. You know, great stuff. This did she even watch this? The security stickers are still fully intact. Cool. I wonder if the first one's in here somewhere. I feel like if she had come back and brought some of the other ones with chapters missing, and maybe the other Pink Panther movies would have been a part of that. So there we go. And here we have John Travolta in The General's Daughter. So what have we learned so far? Granny liked, you know, romantic comedies, especially if they had Sandra Bullock in them, and political thrillers. Yeah, very, very similar to my mom's taste. Oh, this one. Yeah. Shockingly, I've never seen this. Director's cut. We got Sylvester Stallone, Harvey Keitel, Ray Liotta, and Robert De Niro. There's a cast of heavy hitters. Holy shit. You know you're in for some grit with that cast. We have the exclusive director's cut of Copland. Yeah, I think I'll be checking this one out. And there's also deleted scenes, shootout storyboard sequence, making of an urban western behind the scenes, and feature commentary with director James Mangold, producer Kathy Conrad, actors Sylvester Stallone, and Robert Patrick. Robert Patrick's in this too. Well, let's see the whole list here. We got Sylvester Stallone, Harvey Keitel, Ray Liotta, Robert De Niro, Peter Berg, Janine Garofalo. Oh my God. She should have been a legit superstar. I feel like Hollywood screwed her. I loved Janine Garofalo so much. Beautiful, funny, sassy. Oh, you ever see the Larry Sanders Show where she plays like his PA? She's brilliant in that. And Reality Bites with Winona Ryder and Ethan Hawke. That's a great one too. And Ben Stiller, of course, who I think directed that one. Michael Rappaport. Yeah, no, this is good stuff. This is absolutely my jam. I mean, you know I love a good cop drama, gritty crime thrillers, that sort of thing. I love that stuff. So, yeah, I think I'll have to check that one out. And being the director's cut as well. That's pretty cool. I don't know how available that is now. I'll have to look that up. And then we got, yeah, a little bit more crime drama. I'm guessing comedy as well from the looks of it. Sean Connery, Dustin Hoffman, and Matthew Broderick in Family Business. So, yeah, no, this is definitely a comedy. Yeah. And crime comedies are funny, too. I like stuff like that. All right. And, yeah, clearly we like a bit of Connery. I mean, I'm right there with you, Granny. We got, I was going to say Wesley Connery and Sean Snipes in Rising Sun. There we go. Gritty, stylistic, and so sexy. Yeah, that's right. Very cool. Yeah, most of these are widescreen, which is great. Now we got, last but not least, we got a few kids titles. I guess you know, got to have a few for when the grandkids come over, right? We have. Those of you who know my thoughts on The Lion King will find this hilarious. We have The Lion King 1.5. Yes, further adventures of Timon and Pumbaa. Yeah, we've got Nathan Lane, Matthew Broderick, Ernie Sabella. Yeah, the original voice cast. Yeah, this was one of those direct-to-video sequels that Disney just did a whole spate of in the early 2000s. It seemed like it was just everything was getting a direct-to-video sequel. So we got, yeah, actually 2 discs here. A lot of extras on here, funny enough. And, yeah, cool. So, yeah, I believe, if I remember correctly, this is kind of a parallel story to The Lion King. Yeah. Original voice cast, music by Elton John and Tim Rice. Yeah, so Timon and Pumbaa reveal where they came from, when they met, and how they helped Simba save the Serengeti. Their story includes glimpses into some big events from The Lion King that look a little different from Timon and Pumbaa's perspective, such as when King Mufasa introduced baby Simba to the animal kingdom. Let's just say there was something behind that dramatic moment when all the animals bowed to their new ruler. Very cool. You know, this kind of reminds me of like sort of a comedy take on the concept that if you've ever read Ender's Game, the sci-fi novel, and then there's another book called Ender's Shadow, which follows one of the other characters and tells their story, but a lot of it is parallel to the story from Ender's Game, but from his perspective and stuff like that. It sounds like that, but obviously a lot more lighthearted than the Ender's Game saga. Next up we have, oh, I love these so much. I have all of these. We have the original primetime specials, the first 2 and, or the first, not that, well, the first one and a couple of other random ones of Garfield, the original 80s primetime Garfield specials. That's great. This is a terrific collection. So this one has Garfield, or sorry, Here Comes Garfield, Garfield on the Town, and Garfield Gets a Life. Oh, yeah, these are great. I love these specials so much. I've watched them so many times over the years. And, yeah, here we go. Yeah, Garfield on the Town is kind of like, it's the one where he meets his mom, and you kind of find out about the origins of Garfield. And then, wow, I haven't even opened this. Well, anyway, there's a pamphlet here you can open, which has even more. And coming soon, Garfield and Friends. Yeah, I still need the last, like, 3 volumes of that. Yeah, good luck now. They've been out of print for 20 years. When did this come out? 2004, yeah. So Garfield and Friends, literally 20 years. Then we have another one of the Garfield specials, specifically Garfield Fantasies. This is a terrific one. It's, yeah, we got Garfield's Babes and Bullets, Garfield's Feline Fantasies, and Garfield His 9 Lives. So 9 Lives and Babes and Bullets are both based on stories from Garfield His 9 Lives, which was a coffee table book of 9 different stories by different writers and artists, and all different kind of takes on what Garfield's previous lives may have been like. It's staggeringly creative and so many different art styles, and they absolutely did it justice in the TV adaptation. It's fantastic. I love that special so much, and the book. I got the book for Christmas one year. But yeah, this is a great collection. All 3 of these are terrific. Honestly, I mean, I don't think you can go wrong with any of the primetime specials. They're so good. Bratz. Yeah, a lot more fun on DVD. So yeah, I feel like these were basically just kind of picked up so the grandkids would have something to watch when they come visit. And then finally, last but not least, we have, hey, a Scooby-Doo movie. We got Scooby-Doo, Arabian Nights. There we go. So just one of the Scooby-Doo movies. Can't go wrong with some Scoob. And there you go. In the snapper case, and then no insert because the case is the insert. And there we go. So that is that. We got a very nice, you know, assorted collection of have to start the camera again. Almost made it. So close. Almost made it. We were so close. I just hit the 30-minute threshold on the camera and it shut off as I was about to do the outro. Anyway, that's quite an interesting mix of stuff. I honestly had no idea what to expect. Let me just get this burned disc out of there. And that's quite a mix. We are definitely Sandra Bullock fans. And I'm okay with that, because I also am a Sandra Bullock fan. And I will confess, not being a huge fan of the genre of romantic comedies, I haven't seen very many of her romantic comedies. So, yeah, so I might put those on just when I want something a little lighthearted, you know. But, yeah, and definitely a few duplicates here that I already have, such as the Garfield stuff and whatnot. I don't know if I have that particular Scooby-Doo movie. I'll have to check. I know Frank from the It's Frank YouTube channel has sent me quite a few over the years, so I'll have to double check which ones we have. And some other good stuff too, like Missing and Ali and Hitch, which I know I haven't seen since that was new, so I'll probably check that one out again. And yeah, some good actioners, some pretty good stuff. So thank you very much, sweet little old lady, whoever you were, wherever you are. And there you go. I don't know what more we can say. But it's always interesting when I get these collections from people, because you never know what you're going to get. Sometimes there's hidden gems in there. Sometimes it's just a bunch of commercial stuff that you could find at any Walmart bargain bin. But this was actually quite an interesting collection, like far more interesting than I was expecting. And the fact there was so much widescreen, which you really don't see very often with older collectors and their collections. So very cool. Alrighty, folks. Well, that is it for me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. So I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Hey, is that Kralatin? Did Kralatin finally show up? Holy moly, it's Kralatin. Oh, 15-minute threshold? God, can you imagine? Yeah. Madness. Well, let's close that down for now. I'll have to refocus after, but that's okay. Good, so we got both of those done, which is good. So actually, maybe what I'll do is I'll put them in the box with these. Yeah, should be right in there. And we just kind of have everything out of the way, you know? Do 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 do. The other way, maybe. Yeah, there's definitely some good stuff in both of those collections, actually. Can't complain about that. Price was right. Even it out a little bit, and then we can put the Blu-ray player in. Perfect. It like just barely fits. Excellent. Okay. You know, we still got 7 boxes of Mum's collection to go through. We'll be doing that soon. I want to get through my updates first. Then we're going to dive back into those.
Fun, fun, fun. Hey, Carlatin, did you see the clip I made? I was shocked that you didn't make the clip, but anyway, I made it this morning. No one can replace the 06. The what? Oh, the OG. Never mind. The OG what? What OG? Oh, look, it's Vermin Art. Definitely taking my place. I try. No one can... Yes, the OG Carlatin. Correct. There is only one. Come here. You haven't seen it? Oh, well, hold on. I will show you. Hold on. And everybody can see it. The one and only clip. The one and only clip from yesterday. Okay, let's see here. So we'll go here. Oh God, I gotta turn this fade off. Hold on. That's not it. Here. There we go. Okay. So we'll do that. Yeah. Okay. So I found out there actually is a level of the back rooms that hold on. La la la. There we go. So I found out there actually is a level of the back rooms that is a giant video store. So that was perfect. I just did a little clip. Z gets lost in the back rooms. Level 40, the video store. And here it is.
What was that?
Let's try that again. That feels better.
What was that?
Great timing for Rose to yawn.
I'm gonna get out of here. Hello? I heard something down there.
That turned out better than I thought when I looked at the thing. So yeah. So the video store level. It is. It is the closest equivalent. Technically speaking, like the you know, what's this? Yep. Here we go. Ceiling lights are fluorescent lights that produce a noticeable, ever-present, and headache-inducing hum buzz, similar to level 0. Well, I mean, we had the buzz from the fridge. Everybody was saying you've even got the back room's buzz. There's a theater in it, apparently.
There's no entities there, but the environment itself is apparently quite, yeah. There's so much lore for the back rooms. It's insane. Good stuff. Love it. I love it. Could almost be a segment that begins an analog horror short. Yes, except for my incredible overacting. In fact, we can almost get any setting as a level, considering people have made thousands at this point. Wow, that's true. That's true. But yeah, I mean, we definitely got to watch the Kane Pixels series. And hey, Vermin, looking good. You know what I'm talking about. Yes, full viewing. What time do you think would be good for that? Like time of day? The whole thing runs about 3 hours, so we could do it as like a single screening with an intermission in the middle, maybe. Make a night of it, or an afternoon of it, as it were. I never know what time works best for people. Unfortunately not. Well, obviously. I won't be conscious by the time it's, nighttime. Well, it depends what part of night. At least tomorrow. Okay. What's the date today? The 3rd. We also, we're going to do some Fortnite this week because the season's ending. So I thought a Fortnite day would be, midnight. Really? That works well for you? Which is like 3 a.m. your time? You enjoy the 3 a.m. movie madness? Well, I mean, that does seem to be the case because, you are often one of the few to show up to those when I do them. And I don't think you missed very many of the Midnight Movie Madness. In fact, I don't think you missed any of them. Was that the only comment that guy left? You look like Ozzy! Okay, very original. Thank you. Thanks. Thanks for the feedback. Oh, no, he's checking out his page. He's a legit collector. I don't know why people have to say that every single time. Like, you're not being original or unique. Compare me to some other dead celebrity. Or better yet, don't compare me to any dead celebrity and just accept me for who and what I am. I don't know. Frying some potatoes, vegetables, and pork. Aha. He lives! I was about to get some food myself. I hunger after having just filmed 2 videos. 2 fairly chonky videos. Chonky. But first, I think I'm going to go have a smoke. And then I'm going to go have food. I will bring you guys to the kitchen. My increasingly messy kitchen. And you can see the food being made. Thomas, potatoes, you say? I know exactly what you're thinking. Have a potato. I can't wait to watch the 4K of that. You got the tail end of the second update. Excellent. But you missed the big one. The big one was like, it's going to be like an hour and a half long video. Read the last message. 11 then. Well, 11 p.m. then. Whenever you can get up with your sleeping lately. Well, actually, yeah, like for me, it would be like when I wake up. Like I would wake up, have my coffee, and then we'd jump straight into the screening. I might just cancel Knight Rider. Because A, nobody's showing up to them anyway, and B, there's no fucking way I'm going to be ready for a screening at 4 p.m. tomorrow with my current sleep schedule. I know I had a crazy evening. I couldn't wake up on time this a.m. Aw, that's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, we gotta do some Fortnite before the season ends. Be there for the change of season. Got to figure out when the best day is. Didn't we? We already talked about this, didn't we? What did we determine? Do we need to do it tomorrow, or can we do it Friday, maybe? I don't know. Potatoes, veggies, and pork. That sounds really good. Actually, the stir-fry, leftover stir-fry I'm cooking up has the last of our pork, unfortunately. We lost power from 5 p.m. to 1 a.m. Oh, great. Losing power is happening more lately, even without storms. Well, the event is Friday. The event. There's an event? Is there actually a proper event this time? Well, shit, we definitely got to be there for that. And you get a companion if you play with a friend on the day of the event. Well, I mean, then that settles it. We clearly need to do that. Okay, let's look that up. When is the event? When is Fortnite event? There isn't another Droid Tycoon one, is there? I'm honestly getting tired of the abundance of events in that. June 5th at 7 p.m. Eastern time. Okay, so that would be 4 p.m. my time. Oh, fucking hell. Shattered. Oh, wait, is that correct? Yeah, no, that's the one. That's the one. Yeah, Shattered end of season live event, June 5th at 7 p.m. Eastern time. It's the final fight between Team Ice King and Team Foundation. You were racking up rivalry wins all season. Well, I was, and then I jumped into all your Star Wars shit. I haven't even touched Battle Royale in like a month. When the island breaks, another begins. Well, is this the end of the season or the end of the chapter? That sounds like an end of chapter thing. It's not saying end of chapter. Players who attend the Shattered event. Hold on, let me show you guys what I'm looking at here. I'm just narrating it to you. This one? Yeah. No. That's no. There. No. There. All right, let's see here. So, there we go. This is on the official website. This is as official as it gets. Friday night is the final fight between Team Ice King versus Team Foundation. Doors open 6:20 p.m. The fight starts 7 p.m. Are we actually going to have... Is it going to be an actual battle? Shadowed will be in the top row of Discover. Okay. Thank you for telling us that, actually. Players who attend the Shattered event will walk away with the Chaos Cutlass's pickaxe. Attend the event with one or more friends, and your whole party will get the Bark Voyager sidekick. Oh, that's adorable. Rewards will be in your locker after the next Battle Royale season goes live. They may appear in the shop at a later date. That's it. And what did you say? End of season, not end of chapter. Okay. So, let's see. So, Kralatin, the outage happened because of a blown transformer. Yeah, that's usually what it is here, too. Like, if it's bad weather or windstorm or something, or a car slams into a pole where the transformer is.
Supposedly, the Ice King wins. The last 3 rounds don't count. This event determines who wins. What? Well, what was the fucking point then? So, thus confirming everything was pointless. Got it. After all their hype about your choices matter. Yeah. No, they don't. So we still blaming The Rock for that? The Rock's I always win clause. Bullshit. Anyway, I'm going to go smoke, and then we're going to go to the kitchen, and we're going to make food, and then I'm going to eat the food, and then we're going to figure out what we're doing from there. If it's still not too dark, like the lighting looks pretty good right now, I can use that. I can work with that. We might be able to bang out another update. Otherwise, we'll head on into the horror section and continue all the organizing, which is going really well, actually. Okay, see you guys in a bit.
There we go. Okay, hold on. Oh, for fuck's sake.
No, I am here.
Where are you?
I'm Heeple ass.
Oh, you're on the drums, Doy.
Yeah.
Who isn't here? Somebody isn't here. I'm so confused.
Who are you missing?
Oh, Brinsley. Where's Brinsley?
No, I'm here.
Oh, no. You're here. Oh, wait a minute. I'm in first person. That's why I'm not seeing... There we go. I didn't realize I wasn't emoting with you. I was just watching you. I love how my record player is right in the middle of your drum set. Now it's in your chest. I have no idea what the song is that they're doing.
It definitely would have been copyrighted now. We left it playing that long. So.
I may be just a little bit high, by the way. I don't know. Okay, I think I got the doors figured out. Okay. Good. Must be a doctor. 5 to midnight. Whoa! What? What? Oh, lovely. Ah! Hello. Hello, not Jason. Yeah. Okay.
I'm reviving Wolf.
Get on the res, quick.
He's
gonna know where you are.
get underneath.
He's hitting you with dynamite. He's hitting you with dynamite. Look out, it bounces. He's just unloading with everything he's got. You have to get up there.
I'm going right now.
Come on.
Don't forget you're in build mode as well. You can ramp up there if you need to. This is the last guy. There he is, there he is. Yeah.
Ah, damn it. He's up
Right there,
here.
right there, right there. Yeah, Scully!
Fuck him.
Fucking A! What a money shot!
That was pretty good.
Bravo, you like were cool as a cucumber and just lined that shit up. Oh. You got company over there. Okay, never mind. Let's stomp this guy. You don't count? You're not an actual... Oh, wow. Really? Come on. Because you were part of the cinematic, I can't... You don't actually exist as a stompable corpse? Lame. That should have been a gimme. Oh, well. Easy peasy, except I did take some damage from that guy. Oh, wait a second. We have a health thingy. Oh, yeah. Squirt all that green jello right into my jugular. It's good for you. And the nature of the post is hilarious to me. But he posted the link to the Laserdisc player auction. So, for those who don't know, there was an auction recently liquidating a lot of David Lynch's personal belongings, and one of them that was up for grabs was his Laserdisc player and Laserdisc collection of about 100 or so movies. And so Damn Full Idealistic Crusader is like, I guarantee you 100% that copy of Starship Troopers, or whatever the hell it was, is completely rotted. I'm like, dude, I don't think people are buying this to, like, hook it up and watch David Lynch's Laserdiscs, you know? They're buying it as a piece of movie history, like owning something that the great artist owned, you know? Like, they don't give a shit about the condition of the discs. It's just the fact that they were his. We got a call during that. Oh no. Alright, so pretty simple. Just gonna move this. We're gonna just gotta rinse this. We're gonna heat up the leftover stir fry. You know, the one I made yesterday? If you guys actually got to watch me make. In here. Yeah, I gotta let that soak for a few seconds because there's like bits of pierogies or something in there. Rose picked up a big bag of pierogies yesterday. Big bag of pierogies. So we got a variety pack. What do we got in here? We got some potato and onion, some potato and cheddar cheese, potato and cottage cheese, and then bacon and Romano cheese. So we got like a whole bunch of different ones in here. Which one did she go with? The potato and cottage cheese. Okay, that's cool. I don't think I've ever got one of these variety packs before. But she said it was $8. $8 for that. So probably nibble on some of those later. Wipe this out now. I do have other pots, but why dirty another one, right? Enough dirty pots as it is. Problem with not having lights in the kitchen is you can't always see that you got all the stuff off or not. what she was doing is she would boil them a little bit and then throw them in the pan to fry them up. I usually just fry them straight from frozen when I do pierogies, so that's fine. Just one little speck in there. There we go. All right. And you can see Rose made a loaf of bread for us in the bread maker. Very nice. We will be making turkey sometime soon. Maybe even today. Found that we had one of my customary emergency turkeys in the fridge that, or in the freezer rather, that we'd forgotten about. So we're gonna make that. Figured, why not? It's food, it's meat. And we have all the ingredients to make bread, so I can have unlimited turkey sandwiches, you know. Very cool. Alright. Hope there's still meat in here. There wasn't a lot to begin with, so yeah, mostly veggies and rice, but that's okay. Pretty good cold. If you guys were at my stream yesterday, you will have seen me make all of this. Very nice. Love making stir fries. Nice and easy, quick. Oh, really? Yeah, there's a few different brands. We've sometimes just picked up the Walmart ones. Like Walmart has great value ones, which are all right. But no, we got a bunch of different brands of pierogies here. Chimo is the big one. That one's sort of the good one. And of course, is you want to keep stirring it because otherwise it sticks sometimes. It usually doesn't take too long to heat these out. You can already see some steam coming off. You've never had pierogies? Well, shit. See, I spent a good chunk of my childhood in Winnipeg. And in Winnipeg, there's a huge Ukrainian community. So pierogies are very popular. I know I like them, but they're good. They're like a little pastry with filling that is typically it's the filling is just made from like potato and cheese, and that's it. And you can boil them, you can fry them, you can bake them, you can do whatever you want with them. I think they're fairly easy to make as well. You just need the recipe for the pastry part of it. And they're like half moon shape. So I guess it's a circle pastry, right? You put the filling in, and you fold it over, and then you pinch the edges, and there you go. But yeah, I like pierogies. I like them a lot. Speaking of which, we also need to get margarine and olive oil. Might check the budget. I think we've got enough for a little bit of groceries. Largely thanks to you guys actually being so generous the past few days on the streams. Thank you so much. We will not starve thanks to you guys. I kind of skimped on the carrots in this though. I will say the veggie mix, we saw this yesterday, the veggie mix we got is fine, but I find the ones we get from Costco are better. They tend to have more in them and a little bit more variety. And a little more even split between the different types of veggies. It seems like the one that we got was very green bean heavy, which is fine. I like green beans, but you know, it also had like sliced carrots. We had literally 4 slices of carrot in the whole, not even like half a carrot, you know. Like, come on, guys. Why are you skipping on the carrots? Russian and Ukrainian communities. Yeah. I mean, what can I say? It's a good place to live here. So. Good country, good people, good food. Just good. This thing's almost done already. See how quick that was? Why are you using a microwave? Come on. Just heat it up on the stove. So much better. We have not actually owned a microwave for probably at least 5-6 years now. Ours died, and I just never felt inclined to replace it. So we just heat things up on the stove or in the toaster oven. And where the microwave used to be, we now have a bread maker. So I think we're done. Yeah, we're done. There we go. Well, if you ever come to visit Vermin, we'll make a point of having a pierogi night at some point. Fly you out to Canada. We'll have a week of comics and Blade Runner. And Norks. So many Norks. I mean, ideally, I'm going to do a stir fry. Best thing to do is obviously use fresh veggies. So the problem is fresh veggies are fucking expensive. And I find the problem is when we get fresh veggies, a lot of the time, unless we're going to, make something that day, they end up going bad in the fridge and we just never eat them and end up throwing away. It's like, well, that was money well wasted. But, hold on. Get it around. There. How's that? Got a good view there? Who the fuck knows? Yeah, that's a good view. Those are off. stage that's in. Well, just angle you down a smidge so the light isn't right in your face. There. All right. Eating at long last is the first proper meal I've had since I had a bowl of this yesterday. Ugh. Club at least one guy. That might be easier said than done. We might have to head over to Vancouver for that. But hey, that could be a day trip. A day and a night trip. So what was this? We had a small period where we didn't have one. Like a pierogi brand of any kind. Wow. It's awful. Well, that's when you learn to make them yourself. You know, be proactive. Come on, Scully. Come on. Scully says the frozen veggies are just as good. Yeah, they can be if you get the good ones. You know, like the ones at Costco, I find are really good because they're big and stuff like that. Oh, microwave. Okay, never mind. Yeah, honestly, I don't miss it. I don't like what it does to food. In terms of like flavor, texture, etc., turning it into rubber. Two nice chunks of pork in that bite. Hopefully that wasn't the only meat in the entire bowl. What is this? Thomas says, I'm thinking I'll watch the sequel to the 36th Chamber of Shaolin, conveniently called Return to the 36th Chamber. Looks like Shaw Scope Volume 2 has that whole Gordon Liu trilogy. Very nice. Unlike when Shout did that Vincent Price set and put the two Dr. Phibes movies, The Abominable Dr. Phibes and Dr. Phibes Rises Again, across two different sets. I feel like that was on purpose, just a really sketchy marketing decision to force you to buy both sets. And then Volume 2 went like very out of print, and you can't get it anymore. So I have Volume 1 and 3. And all the movies that were in Volume 2 I've since picked up through re-releases. Kino released a bunch of them. I got the Arrow collection of the two Dr. Phibes movies. Which are vastly superior to the Shout versions anyway. Yeah, we've made a lot of progress in the horror area. Holy shit, look at it now, eh? It's starting to almost look presentable. be a bit of an Easter egg for sharp-eyed viewers seeing the horror section in the Halloween special. Because technically, they'll be seeing all the stuff from the horror updates before they've seen the updates. Because it'll all be on the shelves. I'm sure literally no one will notice. There's actually a lot of Easter eggs in the special. I'm sure no one's going to notice. But, hey, good luck finding them. Mm-hmm. Sitting on top of one of the Blade Runner sets you got me. I think that's the bigger one, the Warner one. So effing hungry. Ooh. Who is Steve? Alas, poor Steve. Well, despite not knowing who Steve is, that's looking really good so far, Vermin. Good job, dude. Sean has no faith. Yeah, well, the problem is you've been here through so much of the filming, you're going to know what a bunch of them are in advance. You're going to know what to look for. Oh no, there'll be a some of them are very obscure. Deep cuts into Zarin Isaac lore. You put Steve all over it. Steve. Go get him, Steve. Oh, there's the toilet of doom. Did you hear that? Guy just got flushed to death. Quite alright. You just focus on the pretty pictures. I'll figure out. I'll worry about the plot and the names of everybody. Stevens. I think he is often addressed formally as Mr. Stevens, at least by some of the characters. And others refer to him by his proper first name of Jonathan rather than John. Yeah, there was literally 3 pieces of pork in this. I got the gist. So, did you make love with your wife last night? She got the gist. Jonathan. Well, Jonathan Harker. I don't think anyone ever referred to him as John. Hey, Johnny Harker, how you doing, man? This is the ballad of Johnny Harker. Well, no, they did that big Overwatch crossover, didn't they? And nobody cared. Cool. Burf. Is that a sound of someone peeing? Nothing scarier than evil urination. Why you give me sexy winks there, Jonathan? Wink. So why does your name say IRL next to it? You, oh, it says you went outside. Holy shit. What's the matter with you? Fright Fest 2025. Earned by users who shared the best 2025 Fright Fest clips. What the fuck was Fright Fest? Was I in that, and did you clip things of mine? Probably not. God, you have billions of badges, Kerlatin. I'm looking at all of them. Oh, found us a Z badge. And recycled back to the beginning. Okay, cool. It's almost like you watch Twitch a lot or something. Creepy door opening. Oh. And now the carb crash. Here we go. Oh yeah. I can feel it. I can feel it coming. Here comes that carb crash. And asleep. Listen to that scary Dracula there doing all that scary Dracula voice stuff. It's so scary. So we're thinking 11 p.m. some night. We'll watch The Backrooms. Not the movie, the original web series. It led up to the movie. Yes. Indeedly do. Yes, indeedly do. ba. Sounded like a sloppy edit there. As I'm critiquing the technical imperfections of my Halloween horror tapes. You know, for an audio tape, this one came out pretty clean. I'm pretty impressed with that. I think that's one of the reasons I always liked it. I don't know. I just like them. Ow! I have a little sore on my thumb. I think it's just a teensy tiny little eczema flare up, and I just scraped it across the metal edge of my headphones. So. Fuck. Stop. Just everything stop falling over and knocking into each other. Go. Almost knocked the tripod into the camera. Oh. Alright, another quick break and then let's figure out what we're doing next. Cool.
I sense you are not human because you are a terrible shot. Yeah. Alright. Oh shit, I need more ammo. Hey, it's the singing fish. I wonder if, yeah, there we go. Look. That's right. Fuck it up its fucking ass.
The ass it fucks with.
Fuck it.
That's how big works.
Fuck it up its ass with the ass it fucks with. What?
Fuck it up the ass with its own ass.
With its own ass. Fuck your ass with your own ass. How is that? I mean, I'd be down with that too. I don't know, but I mean, honestly, Deadpool kind of goes with everything. So he's like the bacon of the Marvel universe. You know, you can just put Deadpool in anywhere, and he's good. Wolverine is the Canadian bacon of the Marvel universe. See, what happened is the guy hurled at the top of the loop, and then as it was falling down, I guess it got caught up in like the air of the car coming back down, and like just got sucked back to the car as it came down the loop. And I just swear there wasn't a single person on that train that didn't get hit by it. Just like splash right into everybody. Surprise! It's Splash Mountain, but not the way you remember.
Some of these are tricky, eh? Oh, Jesus. Hello? Are you guys from the Matrix? Oh, Jesus.
Got the
Nice.
partner.
Good job. Are you serious? Stuck on the goddamn rock.
Oh, lovely.
Really? Okay.
There we go.
I was a little concerned there.
Okay, I think I got the doors figured out. Okay. Good. Must be a doctor. 5 to midnight. Whoa! What? What? Oh, lovely. Ah! Hello. Hello, not Jason. Yeah. Okay.
Tommy. Oh. Okay, that was actually pretty cool.
So I am very grateful for all the mulches. And we leveled up again, level 426. Oh my god. LV 426, ladies and gentlemen. Well, LVL 426, but you get it.
Nice. Oh shit.
Yes, crawl over
back
this way.
up,
I
y'all.
need your shit. Oh.
Nice.
He died in the storm.
They died in the storm.
Yeah.
Nice.
Do you want me to mark it?
Ah. Yes. Actually, you know what? I'll do this instead. There. We got a beep.
Oh.
I thought that was Mario.
Piece of me.
I mean, look at that. Come on. You see it. The worst thing Darth Vader can say is I think my lung capacity's.
In isolation. So
Oh.
I would have been like 13.
Well, yeah, I have the stream of it somewhere. Like I have the original video. Oh my god. I felt the bass from that one. Like vibrated the floor. Went into the cat tree and just rippled along the floor.
Sure. I don't care if it fell over. I don't care. Always a classic, that one. Classic clip. You got the CD version of one of the tapes? Yeah, there's a few that I have both. Like they did a tape version and a CD version, and I got both. Like one of the ones I have on the soundboard here is a CD version of one of the tapes. But yeah, I enjoy the ambiance. Oh, so now I'm thinking, since we have some overcast lighting, we could do a little bit more filming. At this stage, I don't know if I'm going to have the energy to tackle the shelves again today, but we'll see. See about getting some of them done. Meantime, thinking updates. See what else we got. Damn. So I got the latest compendium. Where are ya? The third GI Joe compendium just came out recently. I was just marveling at just how ridiculously violent the comics were compared to the show. Yeah, it's awesome. Also, like way deeper stories, like just an epic continuing saga. Great stuff. But these will be in an update that we'll be doing once we get the comic books. So we got a few more stacks of Blu-rays to go through. A little stack of PS5 games, and then the comic books, and then the updates are up to date. Like crazy, huh? It only took 2 years to film them all. Actually, I'm gonna take this to my room where the other ones are. I'll be back. So there's 4 compendiums of those that cover the entire original Marvel series, including GI Joe special missions and all 4 GI Joe yearbooks. They've also got a collection of Transformers covering the original Marvel series and all of the Marvel UK stuff. The last volume of that hasn't come out yet. And they just announced recently they're doing another set of G.I. Joe, another 4 big compendiums like that, covering the IDW series, which is a direct continuation of the Marvel series. So Pretty cool. I don't know if that one's done or if it's still ongoing, but cool that they're doing all of that. I'm gonna have to figure out shelf space, but pretty neat. Finally getting to read all these great stories that I've heard rumblings of for years. And see, when I was reading the comics, it was only around issue 50 or so. So, but it went on for like another, like it far outlived the show and the toy line. But yeah, definitely one of the bigger success stories of the 80s, franchise-wise. Also got the new Red Sonja movie. Actually forgot there was one. And of course also picked up the Arrow set of the old one to go with the Conan set and everything. So cool. We'll get to those when we get to them. Actually, I think, hold on a second. I think the arrow set is over there. I'm fading again. Just gotta get over the hump of the carb crash, right? And then carry on. Carry on, old son, old bean, old. There. Done. Oh. Okay. Bye. Just thinking. Yes, Red Sonja with cameo from Nonan. Not Conan. Totally not Conan, guys. We swear. Copyright reasons, it is not Conan. Okay. Say. Well, let's see what we got for updates. The more of those we can get done, the less we have left to do. Funny how that works, isn't it? In it. I've removed your legs. I'm giving you bigger legs. Trying to find the hole. Here we go. Story of my life. Trying to find the hole. Yeah, that's all right. See what we got over here. Oh, this one. This one. Sci-fi. Sci-fi fantasy. Right. Let's see what we got here. This is all the miscellaneous. Right. Oh, actually, I know one we wanted to do. Kind of ties into the anime update. Anime update. Hey. Anime. Ugh. There's actually more anime. And some chop sake stuff. Could milk the content a little bit. This could easily be 2 videos of about equal length. Just short and sweet. They don't all have to be epics, right? Get in there. Pay no attention to the man behind the brick wall. One I'm looking for, not here. Somewhere else. Frick. Yes, of course it is. Stars.
Where the frick is the one I'm looking for? May not even be back here. Okay. Well, that was about as cumbersome as I expected it to be. I'm just a little disappointed I didn't find the thing I was looking for. I think it's in the other room. I'm going to bring you guys all the way and I'll just turn the camera. Excuse me, Bob. I think it's in this pile here somewhere. Look, most of my Hulk collection. Ah! Oh, look, Future Shock. Who sent that? These are all stuff for the closer looks we started in 2021 and never finished. Yeah, cool stuff in here. Is it going to be in that one? The one that's under the table? Of course it is. Where else would it be? Huh.
It is not. But a couple of things are there that I actually want to not have buried under there. Got The Resident, which is one of Modern Hammer's films. And Beyond the Rave, which was actually sent to me by Thomas a while back, which was a web miniseries, which was the first thing that Hammer did when they came back. It was on MySpace TV, which I'm sure was incredible picture quality at the time. But this has the whole miniseries as a movie, essentially. About an hour of extras. Oh yeah, right on the back there. See that? I'm sure we have autofocus. Can we get a look at that? You see it? MySpace. Anyway, cool. Okay, so the thing I was looking for was not in any of those. Sticking your nose in the cup. We get all this tidied, I'll actually vacuum in here. Very fluffs. Okay, so it wasn't there. Where the frick is it? Hold on, actually, it might be. Might be closer than we thought. Remember when I pulled all that stuff off the Laserdisc trunk yesterday, seeing if I just to see if I still have the Tank Girl one, which it turns out I do not. But we found a few other things that are kind of cool. Well, I still have all the stuff I pulled off the table here. I think it might be among those. There. I'm it. Not here either. There are some PS3 games there that we don't give a shit about. They're hand-me-downs from Rose's mom and stepdad. Probably just gonna sell them. See us ever playing them. And the few we would play, we already have, so they're redundant anyway, right? That just pisses me off, and it's probably buried behind here somewhere. I take one last look over by the. You're not going to be able to see much, but So yeah, that Red Sonja supposedly is more faithful to the comic character and stuff. So I'd be curious to check it out. Looked good from the trailers I saw back when it was first announced. So I don't know, who knows? Who knows, man? Mang, 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 mangity, mang. Ugh, ow. Actually, one thing I did want to do was move these stacks off the table. Just get them over here. I'll toss this one over here because we can put it with, make a little mention of it with the related recent pickups. I believe it's not in amongst these. Hey, Taxi Driver and Goodfellas, we were just talking about those. There's some DVDs and stuff over here. I thought maybe Black Widow, Shang-Chi. That one. Strange. I do have I do have all the Spider-Mans. Far From Home twice, apparently. We should sell one of those. Ugh. God. You just get completely overwhelmed by your own collection. Ah. I don't see even the remotest sign of the thing I was looking for. I recognize it in a second. Very easy to spot. Spine. Anyway, move these over. I believe it's not among those. All right. Usually right there. I think I took it out to check something, and I don't know where the fuck I put it. Ugh. That stack. No, nothing. Thought maybe it would have been in one of those cupboards, but ow. It is not. Oh well. Get you out of the sunlight here. Right. I'll do more later. I am back. I didn't even know you left, but welcome back. See, I have personal, private messages. Very private. John! John! Screaming John. What was that? Was that you? You getting into stuff over there? John! Yeah, those are looking pretty dynamic. Very nice. Hey. Eclipse, come on. Stop being a garbage cat. I mean, you're a garbage cat. I mean, like, you keep getting into the garbage. Stop. It's garbage. Leave it. Leave it. Just leave it. That's right. Here, just flop and be cute. Hey. Whoa. Sorry. No, come here. Come here. Didn't mean to startle you, sweetie. Yeah, there you go. That's the good stuff, right? Ooh. Enough? Okay. Go ahead, massage this for you. There you go. He's a sweetie. I'm going for with it. Might be super duper rough, but so I can A, fire out the ideas out of my head, and B, so we can change anything really quick. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, it doesn't have to be, pure gold right out of the gate. I mean, you start rough and you tweak and you fidget and you fix and you fiddle and, we put our respective heads together and get that much closer to the great idea, So, yeah, no, it's looking great. It's actually, I mean, it's really exciting for me, I will say. I won't say any more than that because we don't want to give away what the project is. So, but yes. Hey, thank you, Burned Oils. Appreciate that. Yeah, she's a sweetheart. She's a tortoise shell. Very, very loving, very affectionate. Hopefully you can see how dynamic it is in my head. Yes, I mean, like I've been saying, essentially, it's like in many ways, you as a real proper artist are realizing it in pen and ink, pencil and ink, how I envisioned it in my head, but lacked the skill to realize on the page. That makes sense. So. It's almost like that's why writers often work with artists instead of trying to do everything themselves. Amazing that, isn't it? In it. But yeah, no, it's looking great so far. I am very stoked. No, I refuse to believe that one isn't in that cupboard. It has to be in that cupboard. Where the fuck else could it be? I'm gonna look in that cupboard again. What is in this fucking cupboard? Hulk. Fuck you, hair and face. Dune. Well, that's where Dune was. Batman. Dune. Why isn't it in here? I even want to know what that is. Rose getting into something? Is that one of the cats? Is that you? Not good for you. You wouldn't be there because that's all horror stuff. But look what I did find. Which is a set I wanted to rip and preserve the data because it doesn't look like this is going to get a reprint anytime soon. When did this come out? 2008. Yeah, we definitely need to rip these. So I'm going to be doing that and the Godzilla series. In it. I always like that. It's just sort of a slang abbreviation of, isn't it? Is it not? Just flies out of in it. Oh, they're gorgeous. Yeah, I was so happy with these. Yeah. Big booklet with them. That. Beautiful. Turn it around. Here we go. Here's our heroes. Such a goddamn good show. You know, they were actually going to do a second season, like another 65 episodes, but unfortunately it got canceled. Yeah. Oh, in your neck of the woods, they actually had more toys than we got over here. Yeah, there was a few that actually didn't make it out here. Well, I'm sure it is, and that's one of the reasons I want to rip everything. I want to preserve it, right? Because, I mean, it's a great show. I love it. I want to sit down and just rewatch the whole damn thing with you guys. It's fun. I think I already did. I already do Jace? I think I already did Jace. I'll have to double check. Might have to do fresh rips because now I can rip them in higher quality than I was able to before because I have better software. Funny that though, because I don't remember it airing here as a kid. Well, it would have aired in 1986. Were you alive yet? Despite it having 65 episodes, remember, it's one of those 80s shows that had 65 episodes right out of the gate. So they made it, you were 3. So even if it did air, chances are, and even if you did see it, were you even able to form memories yet? So, the earliest things I kind of remember were from when I was about 4, I think. You know, I remember some of the cartoons I used to watch.
Like What's New, Mr. Magoo, Yogi Bear, and Huckleberry Hound, all those great Hanna-Barbera ones. I used to watch Yogi and Huckleberry Hound every morning, every weekday before school. The only TV in the house was in my parents' room. So I would come into my parents' bedroom and I would watch cartoons. I'm sure annoyed my mom to no end, but she tolerated it. And, I do remember being chewed out for having the volume a little too loud. I had to have it like barely audible. Like the TV was literally at the foot of their bed. So I'd come in at the crack of dawn to watch Yogi Bear and Huckleberry Hound. I can barely form memories now. Yeah. So anyway, this is going to bug the shit out of me. I need to know where that DVD set has disappeared to. Need to know. There's nowhere sort of out of place that I can think of where it might have ended up. But it's not like sneakily on the Doctor Who shelf or something. There. No, it's somewhere behind here. Somewhere behind there. Yeah. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's one that I pulled off the shelf to rip the discs. Again, to preserve the data because it's a really old DVD release. Fuck if I know where I put it. I need to have it for the update. I need to have it for the update. Alright, we gotta do something catastrophic then. Here we go. You ready? Here we go. Can you stop tripping over the damn cord, me? Put this up here. Put it up here. Just putting the stream deck up on the rack there. I put it there, just so it's out of the way. Okay. So basically, I need to get behind there, so we're gonna move shit a bit. Pen, pineapple, pineapple, pen. I blame Fortnite for getting that stuck in my head. It showed up in the jam tracks, and I went back to YouTube. I watched the music video because, oh yeah, I remember that song. That was a really fun song. And now it's been stuck in my head ever since.
So
Hello, Sniffy. How you doing?
good.
What?
Can I look in the crisp box?
Ugh. Yeah, it's there. It's the Chris box and the old lady box. Knock yourself out.
The old lady box?
Yeah, the old lady came by like 4 years ago and gave me her entire DVD collection.
I thought it was Robin.
No.
Oh.
Some random old lady. She said she was going to bring more, but then I think she died.
Oh, wait. How do I get over there?
I don't know. You came in at the worst possible time to do that. I need to get behind this. You can help me.
Why are you sniffing my foot?
Can you lift that end? It's like a heavy... Yeah, there you go. Forward. And yeah, can you tilt it around, like angle it?
Stuck up wood.
Sorry.
What?
You got it?
Yes.
Okay. You like swing it over that way, kind of like a door. Oh, whoa. Not good enough. Oh, fuck. Dumped a whole shelf onto the floor. Great.
Okay. Well, you have fun with that.
Yeah, so much fun. Stop! Fix one thing, 10 more things fall. Stop it. Fucking everything stop falling. Just give me a second here. Jesus. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, hey, Yogi Bear. And Huckleberry Down. Okay. Are any of these fucking DVDs it? Oh. I found Goonies. God. No, none of these are it. That's fine. That's alright. At least we found Goonies. That's what's really important. Okay. Are any of these it? No. Okay. Next shelf. No. Next shelf. No. Next. Anything behind? No. 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 Okay. How about here? Anything? No. Here. No. Okay. How about over here? What do we got here? Oh. It's that Matrix set that Rose said was really pretty. Found it. It's pretty. Okay, Church, don't attack me, please. I'm just trying to exist here. Nothing there. No. No, 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 no. Okay. Here, anything? I'm checking the back rows too since I'm here. No. 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 Yeah, here's like some random stuff I did to block off the cats from getting into things. He's up here, maybe. Yeah. Do 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 do. Motherfuckers, please tell me it's in here somewhere. Like, this is a fresh level of hell I was not expecting to have to deal with today. Hey, Sherlock Hound. Well, well, here. No. Thumbelina. Thumbelina. Sounded painful. Thumbelina. 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 Here. Here. Hey, the dog who stopped the war.
Look at that dog go.
Look at him go.
Stopping those wars. Hey, Cheech. Looking after Grandpa? Looking after Grandpa?
Concerned.
Yeah. Is that Grandpa's trapped behind the wiggly wall?
I'm stuck behind the wiggly wall.
He was just sat over here and then went, oh, is this the pretty Matrix?
Yeah.
It is pretty.
There. Okay.
It is a pretty Matrix.
Yeah. It's a nice set.
This was the Matrix that I wouldn't let him get rid of as a kid because it was pretty.
It's too pretty.
Too pretty.
Can't sell it, Daddy. It's too pretty.
It is. It's a very nice set of the Matrix.
It's beautiful. It has everything.
Why did you want to sell it?
I needed money. The same reason I want to sell anything ever.
Why did you bite my elbow?
There.
Why?
I'm a slave to instinct, Mummy. I can't help myself.
Must bite the elbow.
Must bite elbow.
I had a dream.
I had a dream.
That it was like the mech from Power Rangers or something was in Fortnite or Minecraft or some shit.
It was in Fortnite.
Yeah, but it was like you could actually like. No, it was in Subnautica. And you could like it was like a weird mash between Minecraft, Fortnite, and Subnautica, but you could like pilot the mech. Oh yeah.
Where's 2? Where's volume 2? Never mind. Problem for another time.
Hey, sweet boy. You wanna bite my
Hunter,
elbow?
that's fun.
Have we discovered that Church doesn't like elbows?
I don't know.
Just like sniffing and then kind of side biting my elbow
Yeah.
and pawing
Side
it.
biting.
What? Yeah, he's like rubbing his teeth on my elbow. He's not even biting it. Here,
Elbow.
I'll do this on the camera so that they can see. Church, have an elbow.
Have an elbow. Don't like train him to bite our elbows.
No, I'm trying to figure out what he's doing. He's like, he's rubbing and sniffing, and he just kind of rubs his teeth on my elbow.
Hmm? Oh, actually, while I'm back here.
Oh, Jesus, it's fucking heavy for
That
me.
needs to go in horror.
Ooh, Dead Space.
Yeah, there's two. They did
It's a
two
cool art
animated
for it.
movies. Yeah.
Eyeball.
Actually, you can get rid of that one too. To be sold.
Okay. Oh, I finished listing the rest of the box, by the way.
Oh, good. Did you need a new box? 'Cause we got like 5 more that are ready to go, basically.
Yeah.
There's some stuff here too. I can separate out later. No, that's awesome, sweet. Keep rocking it. The sooner we get that shit out of here, the better. Cover that space and turn it into cold, hard cash.
Yeah.
I was gonna say also, if you know, there's some singles that are just kind of sitting there.
Yeah. No, I'm putting them all in one. Some of them that are just like single movies, I'm putting them in one listing, saying that like they're this much each or this much for the lot.
Oh, you're doing one of those. I see,
Yeah.
like how much, like pick and choose which ones you want, sort
Yeah.
of thing. Cool.
Because it's just like old DVDs that
Yeah.
nobody's ever heard of.
So I was gonna say if like they weren't selling, to put them in lots or something, but that's good too because then people can like make their own lot, right? So
Yeah.
people like that.
Ah.
Gives them control.
But then, like for example, the entire X-Files series, that's like in its own listing.
Oh yeah. Of course, like if it's all together.
Yeah.
But then if they just want individual seasons, you
Yeah.
do that too.
Or like any cool special edition movies and whatnot.
Yeah.
Like obviously I wouldn't bulk sell those.
No. Yeah, but anyway, there was some pretty neat stuff.
Yeah.
In the Chris box.
Yeah. Be nice, you two. Oh god.
Up top somewhere, maybe.
Am I allowed to slide the table over slightly
Yeah, if you want.
so I can get to the
Table
box?
doesn't matter. It's just the
Okay.
thing.
I didn't know if you had it like precariously set up or
No,
something.
not really. Curious than usual. Let's see here. Oh, there it is. I found it.
What were you looking
Oh my
for?
fucking Christ. It was on the top behind a bunch of boxes. Like, no wonder I couldn't find it.
John.
Huh?
John.
Yeah, that's the same DVD set I have.
Huh.
It's a good one.
Okay.
Alright, so kind of annihilating everything again. Whoa.
Sorry. Whew. Happy box. Are you trapped?
I can make it out.
I will survive.
That was the most effort to find a single DVD ever. Gotta be a record for unnecessarily complex effort. The straight. No, we're gay.
Come on. Ooh. Why not go with this pumpkin? I just knocked over the pumpkin. Are you guys gonna look in the box with me? Okay.
So, what was I looking for? Another one I want to rip to preserve the data. I used to have this on Laserdisc.
one of many adaptations of this classic Japanese story of samurai. Akenden, The Legend of the Dog Warriors. 13 episodes. Great series. But the reason I wanted to bring it out is because Masters of Cinema recently put out a Blu-ray of the live-action version, which stars Sonny Chiba. And further to that, there was yet another anime adaptation, putting it, I guess, in a more modern setting. So I figured, well, I gotta show the original that got me into this story in the first place. And, yeah, but I had to find the fucking thing first. So basically the update is a bunch of samurai stuff, so. Okay, buzz off, cats. Stay out of the way. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Begging you. Straighten out the skirt a little bit here. Yeah. All right. Looks good. Yeah, okay, just it's everything's in flux here, cats. It's not permanent. Don't go exploring, please. Thank you.
That's a lot of Buffy.
That's the whole series. If you want it, it's yours. I already have it. Yeah, I haven't seen them.
Is Gladiator signed?
Yeah. It's not like a real signature. It's like the signature series. So it's.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. There's a couple like that. Actually, now that we have a little more space, I can kind of sort things a bit more. So, do that. So let's see what we got here. We
Monty
have
Python and the Holy Grail.
that is such a cool edition. It has the complete screenplay.
Yeah.
Yeah, keeping that one for sure.
I am, yeah.
Oh, you are? Are you?
Well, I figured anything that's in here is stuff you don't want.
No,
Why didn't you take it out?
because I just didn't have room to put it anywhere. So I just put everything in there. Yeah, I didn't sort anything. I just like looked at everything. So, you know, if you want to sort, that's fine. But no, I was gonna keep the Monty Python one because of the screenplay primarily. Cool. Veronica Mars.
You wanted that one?
Yes. I like Kristen Bell.
That's right I have to deal with.
Yeah. There's yeah, and there was like some movies and stuff, but I mean, I'll just go through it and I'll sort it. I can sort it into a sell and keep pile.
Okay.
Most of it is sell because it's primarily DVD. So.
Yep.
But I'm sure someone will enjoy them. All right. Here. Let's bring you guys over here. Let's put you on the table as precariously as possible. No, I need to reduce your legs. Hold on.
I take it you're not keeping the Buffy? You already have
I
it.
literally just said it's yours if you want it or if you want to sell it because I have the set.
Okay.
The set is literally those in a box. It's not even like new anything. There was one Buffy set they put out called the Chosen Collection, which had an extra disc of extras, but
What about these Lord of the Rings?
I got those too.
Okay. I will keep those ones then.
Yeah, for sure. Those are great sets. I highly recommend all the behind the scenes stuff. It's amazing.
Did you want Canadian Bacon or Tron? That's the other two things I have in my pile right now.
I have. Oh, Jesus.
Anyways.
I literally have that same edition of Tron, so if you want it, keep it.
Okay.
Um,
Canadian bacon.
Canadian Bacon, I've never seen, so I at least want to watch it. But I mean, you can
Yeah.
keep it if you want.
Go the other way, dude.
I already went through all this stuff, dude. It's the same stuff I was doing before. Object permanence. Okay. So anyway, I was gonna go through these and kind of reshuffle them a bit and see what we can do. Okay. So this is all British stuff. We want to reorganize this a little bit. 13, 15, and 21. I think all that's left for the 70s and 80s is seasons 11 and 16. So, yeah. I predict we'll get season 11 first and then season 16 last. Season 16 is the key to time saga. Okay, so that's GOOOO and GOOOO related. Wurzel Gummidge, Campion, Blake 7. Oh, right. More Dahoo. So much Dahoo. Very nice. I'm glad that the Beeb likes to put out physical media. Good old the Beeb.
The Beeb?
Yeah. The BBC. Also known as the Beeb. There. This on that. Like this. Just enough room to fit under the table. Amazing.
We'll buff the L list now because I reckon that one will go fairly quick.
For sure.
It's Buffy.
Buffy. Come on. Come on. Oh, sci-fi fantasy is a big stack. What are you mowing your head off about? What? Did mommy close the door or something? Meow. Did you guys hear that? A big meow. Yeah, see, we got both red Sonias, so now they're complete. Got a big frickin' stack of Dune. Yeah. This kind of bridges into fantasy, Masters of the Universe. It's kind of like fantasy sci-fi. Oh, do this as a bridge from the sci-fi into the fantasy. Huh. We got things got a little rearranged while we were doing other stuff, so I just kind of have to see where everything's at here. Steel, yeah. We'll go yeah, we'll go from He-Man to Samson, and from there into Red Sonja and the other stuff. So, why are you going bananas, cats? They're chasing. Is it chasing time? It's time for chasing. Hmm? Gotta do the chasing game. Yeah, we love the chasing game, don't we? Oh, barbarians. Barbarian brothers. Hell yeah. Damn, that sorceress chick is hot. You can cast a spell on me anytime. There. Put that right before He-Man. I think that's appropriate. So we're working like top down is kind of what we're thinking here. So sort of figured out. Pretty sure I already talked about some of these. Yep, I did. Okay, and yeah, I don't know if I told you guys this. I actually upgraded the new Planet of the Apes to the 4K edition, and got the new one. I have so there's two I haven't seen. I've seen the first two. I haven't seen the last two. That's gonna be fun. Really liked the first two. I thought they were great. Planet of the Apes seems to be one of those, well, with one exception, one of those franchises that really doesn't have any bad entries, really. Yeah. Trying to figure out where to put Iceman, but I think science fiction, because I mean, really, it is technically sci-fi. But a Neanderthal man they find frozen, and then he thaws out, and he's still alive. So, I think this is actually what Encino Man was a parody of. Quite frankly, this is not a comedy. This is actually really good. Well, not to say comedies aren't good. You know what I mean? Like, it's a really solid kind of exploration of the whole idea. So I actually do have another order coming from Kino Lorber, which fills in some gaps in this very stack. So I think we're going to hold off on doing the Kino update until those come in. They should be here in the next few days. But there were some pre-orders that were lingering. Blu-ray. Blu-ray. Numbered? After being little shits, apparently. What order was it? Yeah, it was Eureka, Umbrella, and finally Vinegar Syndrome. First time Tank Girl's been in 4K, by the way. Vinegar Syndrome release. One of their big magnet boxes, too. It's very sexy. I bought all three of these fairly recently, as they came out over the past couple of years. We're going to do an unboxing, like a mega Tank Girl unboxing. And, of course, we also have the Scream Factory edition. Like, every single one of these has fucking beautiful package art. I mean, that alone is reason enough for me. Just more gorgeous Tank Girl art, you know. Gorgeous Tank Girl art of gorgeous Tank Girl. Get into some box sets. sci-fi. Yeah. And we'll end up with some pure class with all the different Doom stuff I picked up recently. Very cool. Sci-fi. Fantasy. Set the Kino Lorber aside. Star Wars. Oh, okay, so Kino can go over here for now. Got, cartoons for grown-ups. Betty Boop, Simpsons, and a shit ton of Rick and Morty. So much Rick and Morty. Basically up to date on Rick and Morty. I think season 9 is airing right now. Betty Boop. Yeah, had to get the Betty Boop Blu-rays. Love Betty Boop. $49 Betty Boop shorts. Collections. I think I may have already ripped those. Definitely better than the various public domain collections. Here's. Oh, man. Still overcast? Yeah, I think it is. Actually, I think we got lucky with the weather. We might just film all day. Those two. Want to do these? We could do these ones. All cartoons. I should try to find. I have a Simpsons shirt from like 1990. I should see if I still have that. Have that over there somewhere in my closet. Oh, Dark Star. And Knight Rider is technically sci-fi, isn't it? So let's put that in there too. Pen pineapple, apple pen. No, hold on a second. We already did these ones. Already did that. Okay. Or if I did I didn't do all those. This is more British comedy, drama, mystery. Let me just see what we got here. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 once the rest come in. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. The X11 Max wäre smart. Tell me where the X11 is, smart. Yep, that's 11. 11 updates, and then the two ones we filmed today, the one we filmed yesterday. I remember. And then the big horror update that we did. Oh, more sci-fi.
Aren't you glad I didn't keep you on the other side of the table? That wouldn't have been much of a view. At least here you can see what I'm doing. Concept. Ugh. Ugh. Now, the big question is, where'd I put my glasses? They're not back there, are they? Wouldn't that be funny? No, they're over there. Thank God. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. So, go do these. Then we do the sci-fi update. There's also a little Star Wars update they're going to do separately. In there somewhere. I think it's under the video games. Are you serious? Why do all the cords somehow get tangled around each other? Like, just so unnecessary and offensive. Holy shit. Okay. Going to grab a bite to eat, BBS. Oh. I don't know if Rose saw your message, Vermin. What is this? I can barely form my answer. Why are Twitch points still virtually worthless? Like 8. Oh, well, that's my fault, actually. Talking about the chat points. Yeah, I need to, we need to, like, spend a day and, you know, put together some stuff people can redeem those for. Because I'm sure you're not alone in having just a ridiculous surplus of points. I help Z out with them or something. Reward us for watching by letting us use the damn things on what we watch. Rant over. Rose, you get a tip on PayPal. It's part of what I owe you for Fright Night work. Next tip will be when I get some more monies. Fair enough. I will let her know. Check. Hey, Rose.
Yeah.
Did you see Vermin's message?
No. Signal's fucking broken, man.
Yeah, I know. That. Oh. Yeah, he said it's partly for Fright Night, and he'll give you more when you have more. Fall into this bracket with all these.
I mean, technically I'm in the books.
I know, you are.
Have they fixed my fucking PayPal yet or not?
Yeah, no, I really liked your story. That was awesome.
working?
What?
Is it working? Oh. Right. I put the turkey in the fridge, by the way.
I heard.
Yeah. Hey, Rose had croissants, and I just was buttering a croissant, and I found out I have a little dribble of coffee left. Score.
The vintage Kenner Star Wars action figures
Which?
from like 1975 to 1980 something
Yeah.
are worth like $27,000 if you have all of them.
I have almost all of the very first wave of Star Wars toys.
Dang.
They're all loose and very well played with, but as far as I know, I have all the pieces. But yeah, most of the time those values are if they're like mint in the box.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, what boxes in your room are good?
I think mostly the column closest to the wall, but not the one with the records. I haven't gone through that one yet. Hey, cats, can you just get away from my feet, please? Thank you. Croissant time.